Hi, Chiet. Hi, Chiet. How's everybody doing out there? God. Vic Rule 66666, Ozrakul RTRT, Mike Inks, TK, Brian Beach, Furby Cloaca. Oh my god, all the guys, all the best fellas are here. We might as well just get started right now because all the best guys are already here. Yeah. R.I.P. to David Lynch. That was pretty sad, you know, that's one of those ones. That's a bad one, you know what I'm saying? That's not a fun death, not a fun one. Brett Palmer, what's up, Brett? My guy. I hope Ethan Ralph is okay, says Ozrakul. Yeah, I hope so too. We'll see. I don't know. I woke up to do Ethan Ralph's show, but we'll get into it. We'll watch the video. I haven't seen his video yet. I just woke up. Enjoy the pre-show. Ah, Liz is here. There you go. Now we might as well actually go live. It's been a pretty sad damn day. You've been sad all day? Yeah, I know. It sucks. He's also pretty young, you know, David Lynch. He's only like 78. Well, I guess that's not really young. I wouldn't call that young. So I'll take that back, actually. Right, we're gonna go live in about 5-10-ish minutes. If Ashley's ready. Ashley, just let me know when you are ready, okay? Pascal says, had at least one more movie in him. I think, wasn't he going to do like an animated series or something that I heard of? He had those little Flash animated cartoons. You guys remember those? Let's see if you can find those. Those might not be the best example of his work, but... Yo, are you ready to rock and roll and all that stuff?
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Okay, I was seeing if I could find David Lynch Flash animations, but it's not really... Can't really find it. Alright, we're gonna go live. 3, 2, 1. Here we are. What's up, everybody? SVENSTREAMS. Ashley Butterfield is here with me. Can you guys hear him?
Hello.
Can you guys hear Ashley Butterfield? Let me know, please.
Yo, chat.
Chat, can you guys hear Ashley Butterfield? Can you guys hear me? Is everything in balance? Everything's not completely out of whack? We're listening to some Twin Peaks music because, of course, R.I.P. David Lynch died today, which fucking sucks. Huh, Ash? Don't you think? Or were you not a huge fan?
I wasn't a huge fan, but like I know that he had a lot of things that you loved. I was gonna tell you as soon as I saw he died. I thought, oh, Sven's gonna be devastated.
Yeah, I woke up this morning at 6 a.m. to do Ethan Ralph's stream, and then yeah, the news today when I woke up, first thing I see is David Lynch is dead. Oh fuck! And then of course Ethan Ralph canceled because he had to go to rehab. I'm like, all right, that's pretty good start of the day.
Yeah, pull up his tweet that he put out.
Yeah, we'll get into it. Can't I just fucking take a breather here? I'm fucking tired. I'm just woke up. I'm drinking my morning beer. Do you guys do that? Your morning beers?
Yeah, I'm remarkably sober compared to usual guys. So.
Yeah, Ashley Butterfield is sober today, just as a change of pace.
But I was
Sven
saying
looks
Sven
like a
before.
Balinese jungle warlord. Yeah, thank you so much.
I was saying to you before, weren't I? Like, it's hard for me because it's like always streaming at like 1 in the morning or 11 p.m. It's like it's hard to be sober at that time.
Yeah, I know. Well, sure, but yeah, I was saying to you, in turn, I was saying to you, whenever people hear you talk, you're drunk. So to them, you're drunk 100% of the time, basically.
Yeah. I'll try and be a good boy for a while.
You're a little good boy. So yeah, David Lynch, he died. I was trying to pull up the his Flash cartoons because he did like little Flash animations at some point. And I heard he was going to do an animated series, actually. But I can't find his cartoons anymore. Anyways, that kind of sucks. That for me, that is one of the ones that sucks. You know, David Lynch, I love that guy. Big inspiration, good dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He made Twin Peaks, didn't he? And you're always talking about that.
Yeah, he made Twin Peaks. He made Mulholland Drive. He made the Elephant Man. People love that one. He made, what else did he make, guys? Lost Highway, really good. Rabbits. Have you seen that series, Rabbits? Let's watch Rabbits real quick.
Yeah, let's check it out.
It's a short series. See if you like this. He made all those PlayStation commercials, almost the best commercials ever made. Here, this is Rabbits. Let's watch Rabbits. It's only short little episodes. Rabbits. Oh yeah, Blue Velvet, of course, also really good. Recommend everybody watch Twin Peaks. Let's watch Rabbits. Naomi Watts is in this as Susie.
What year did this come out?
Somewhere in the 90s. Maybe I should make it smaller. What do you think so far?
You know what I was thinking? Is you love stuff that's saying like a creepy apartment. That's your kind of thing, innit? Remember that film you used to love pigeon on a window?
Yes, I like that one. It's similar to this.
Yeah,
they call
similar vibe.
They call this tableau vivant, I think. Like a live. It's basically a theater shot, like old school theater.
Yeah.
It's just a wide shot, and it could also be a painting. You know, like this could be a painting.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
a still shot and it has things happening in it. Turn Ashley up a little bit.
Details.
There you go. I think this is better. Can you talk a little bit, Ash?
Test.
No, it seems like you're being blowing out. Okay, yeah, that's good, I think, I hope. Let me know if that's better, if Ashley's better right now. Yeah, that pigeon sat on a branch. That's by, fuck, what the hell? My brain is not activated yet this morning. But yeah,
Yeah, we should watch a little bit of that as well after this.
Well, it's not really, it has nothing to do with David Lynch, but okay. Yeah, that's like it's called the We the Living series. It's a trilogy. I think it's like it's a Scandinavian filmmaker, but I forget what the fuck his name is now. Let me look it up. As we watch, oh, here something goes happens. Look.
I like a sitcom.
Anderson is his name. Is it Roy Anderson?
Very similar vibe to this.
Yeah, it's a surrealism, absurdism.
Yeah.
Roy Anderson, We the Living. Pigeon sat on a branch. It's a really good one. Okay, the sound is good, thank God.
I am going to find out one day.
Also, that train, that distant
When will you tell
foghorn.
it?
Yeah.
I love that. They also
Were there
took
any
that.
calls?
They put that in the Neverhood, that Doug TenNapel game. It has this abstract, weird, surreal feeling, of course.
What time is it?
By the way, there is hours and hours of analysis content when it comes to rabbits. Do you know that?
That's my favorite kind of YouTube video.
Yes,
like,
because it's
deep dive on something.
like she goes, "What time is it?" So the laugh track indicates important narrative beats in this.
Yeah.
I think whenever they refer to time.
There's a channel I watch called Collative
I have
Learning,
seen
which is all about.
Yes, I
diving
know that
into,
guy. I got into a big argument with that fucking guy because he's kind of a
I
fucking
mean, the Kubrick
communist.
guy.
Yeah,
right.
but
Is he
he kind of sucks. He's like a Gen X commie faggot type of guy, libertarian
Right.
commie. As far
His
as that
videos are
works.
pretty good though, aren't they? To be fair.
Look, yeah, I used to
All right,
really
maybe
like
not.
that guy, but for me, it's like when people start to view everything through the lens of like as if it's like a commentary on capitalism. I kind of
Right,
tune
yeah,
out, you know what I'm saying? But there's
Yeah.
this thing. I forget which movie is this, guys, because there is another Lynch movie where I don't know if is it in Twin Peaks where is it Cooper? Somebody opens a door and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" And apparently, then the theory is that he opened this door and he looked into the rabbit's room, like in a different David Lynch movie.
That's cool.
Like that type of shit. I'm not usually necessarily a fan of like where every property takes place in the same universe, right? But sometimes it can work when it narratively fits together.
Yeah.
There have been no calls today.
Dick Laurent is dead. Okay, anyways, you can watch this on your own time. These are like short little episodes, total of 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think I will
It's-
watch it.
It is pretty good. This is pretty good. If you like this sort of stuff. Roy Anderson, you said we should watch that one. A Pigeon Sat on a Branch.
Yeah.
I forget which one I liked the most. Like it's been a while since I got.
It's
I
all like
bought
different
the-
little clips, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
different weird
I
things.
believe it's called. They call that style of filmmaking tableau vivant, I think, and it's meant to signify it's like a living painting. That's basically the translation. Because he was like a classic or like a painter, and he would go to galleries and he would stand in front of the paintings, and you're looking at the painting and you're analyzing it, the composition, what's going on, what's happening, and he was like, I want to make film in such a way where it's basically a series of paintings that you're looking at and you get to analyze. And then in these movies, the Roy Anderson movies, wait, let me just see. Okay, so here's a trailer for you. If you like this, I understand this is not for everyone. Okay, to me,
Är det någon som vill ha?
these are the greatest comedy. This is the greatest series of comedy movies ever made. But maybe you need to be European in order to laugh at this. I don't know. Okay.
I watched it all, and I don't watch many comedies nowadays, and I enjoyed it.
But his thing, it's not comedy. It's actually very dark and dreary and depressing. But so dark. So look, for instance, here's somebody died of a heart attack. And here's the thing, so you're looking at this, it's usually these scenes start like this, and you're left to analyze what happened, right? So you go, okay, somebody's on the floor. Oh, what is this? Is this at an airport? Because it looks like flight attendants maybe, or is it security? And that's the way you're sort of like a detective looking at what's happening. And then this absurdism starts where this woman goes, look, he just ordered a beer. It's going to get stale. Does anybody want his beer? You know what I'm saying? And that's like the little narrative. And it's as simple as that, you know? And it's very dark and absurd, but I love this shit.
Ha det här.
Yeah, me too.
En räksmörgås och en stor starköl. Gratis.
Gratis. And everybody's...
What country is this? Scandinavian.
Ja, varsågod.
Yeah, Finland? I have no clue, sorry. He goes, I'll take the beer.
Du går till doktorn, hörru.
These two guys are down on their luck. like gag salesmen. They have like masks and funny gags and pranks, but nobody wants pranks and gags anymore, so they're going bankrupt. And there's also this thing where a guy gets involved in a pyramid scheme where he starts to sell Jesus crosses. Okay, so he gets like tricked into buying like a whole bunch of stock of like Jesus crosses, but nobody wants them, and then he goes to like a dump or a landfill to get rid of the Jesus crosses and shit like that. Like it's so fucking funny to me.
Det är inte normalt. Jag är faktiskt orolig för dig.
Det är jag med.
Yeah, Roy Anderson.
Vad roligt att höra att ni har det bra.
And by the way, the sets, this is all maquettes and like little models and shit that you see in the background. Like all this shit. Look at this. It is like a painting. Look at it. All the way in the background, you see the same little buildings that you see here in the foreground.
Yeah.
It's such a depressing communist block. Like, it's so awesome to me. And there's always this depth to it. There's always like a door open in the background. And a lot of times the composition changes when people move around and it gets a whole new context. You know what I'm saying? Because I think there's like a shot where there's like a theater going on and you're watching it, but your focus is in the foreground, and all of a sudden you notice that the whole audience is like Down syndrome people, and it's like, what? It's like, and he perfectly orchestrates your gaze for like these this guy's like a genius, honestly.
Can you find that?
Ni har det bra.
Maybe it's in this.
See it too well.
There it is.
Vad roligt att höra att ni har det bra.
Vad roligt att höra att ni har det bra.
Every shot looks amazing, doesn't it?
Isn't it awesome? That is the guy that's getting raped by the dance instructor. Your pigeons out in the branch. I know why we're promoting like David Lynch's contemporaries on the day of his death. You can really hear Sven's inner N when he says, "You know what I'm saying." You know what? This is something that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, go on.
It's actually interesting because yes, "You know what I'm saying" has become one of my phrases. You know why this is? And I've noticed.
She said it. Alright, can I take a guess?
Go ahead. I doubt you'll be able to guess this, but go ahead.
I think you maybe said it ironically once, because this has happened to me before. Then it actually becomes part of your vocabulary.
Okay, sure. Okay, that might be part of it, but here's really why that is. And I've noticed this across the femalosphere, okay? Because when I'm explaining something to my wife, I'm going like, all right, I think we ought to actually do X, Y, and Z because then we can get to the and then crickets, nothing, right? And I go, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, yes. But here's the thing: it's not that she's not listening; she's just not giving me any indicators. Okay, and I've experienced this many times before, where I go, listen, when I'm talking or finishing a sentence, can you at least go or just nod your head? That's all I need, but don't give me crickets. And then I tried to do it to her. Okay, I tried that when she's explaining something or talking to me about something, I try to just do nothing. I just try to do nothing, and I can't do it. I have to go, all right, got it. And what I do is I go like, have you tried screaming? Yeah, I have. But what I do when somebody's talking to me, I go, all right, so what you're saying, I reflect back to them. I'm nodding like this.
Yeah.
Like when somebody's talking to me, I'm like this. Yep. 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 That's how you should be. Okay, somebody's talking to you. You make them know. You make them feel heard. You make them feel seen. You're doing yeah.
Basic social skills.
Basic social skills. Women, they don't do this. You're explaining something. Listen, by the way, the insurance papers for the motorcycle. We have 2 days to pay that. I'm gonna wire the money to the account, and then if you could take care of that, then we don't have to think about that next week when we're going on the trip.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And she just doesn't even say
and then
anything
sometimes
back.
I'll switch it up after a you know what I'm saying. I'm not getting anything. I'll go, you feel me? Because look, yes, didn't you know I'm saying, and you feel me is kind of, it is ironic, right? Because you want to, because there's a slight anger to me having to follow up. So I put it in this veneer of like a gag, but I'm being serious.
like it's not something you'd normally say. You're joking around a little, but you do want her attention.
Yes, I don't even want her attention. I want her to acknowledge that I exist and that I'm explaining something important. You know. So yes, I've started to say, you know what I'm saying? Hello, are we here? Is anything happening? I'm explaining something here. Can you take notes? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy her a note. I'm gonna buy her a notepad. I'm gonna buy her a notepad. I'm gonna go. Can you just do this? Just do this and take notes whenever I say anything. Okay? That's what I'm gonna need you to do because I'm.
So you know it's being documented somewhere.
Look, and another thing is, Liz says, "Lol, acknowledgement feels good." Look, and that's another thing. That's the way the woman frames it. They think I want to feel good. No. I'm communicating important information for our live, and I need to. This is what communication is. Like, women don't understand communication. They really don't. They don't understand it.
No.
And they also, women are emotional creatures, right? And then we think as if women have a handle on their they're more emotional and men are more rational. No. Yes, they are emotional, but they have zero control over it. They're just emotional whirlwinds that don't listen at all. It's like children, basically. Look, Liz goes, okay. It's like, it's not about feeling good. I'm trying to be pragmatic here. Look, there's things in my head. The only way that you get to know about them is if they come out of my mouth in a structured way. Then they go into your ear, and I need to know that it arrived. I need to have like a little bling, a little pop-up that goes, bing, it arrived. And if there's nothing, it's just... It's like, okay, hello, did you get it? Did the message, did it send? Did it arrive? All right.
Did your words just escape into the atmosphere?
Yes. And I've also said this. I said, listen, I'm going to die like 5 years younger purely because of the extra expenditure of energy. We're going to have to repeat everything because the first time, apparently, my message didn't arrive. So I'm basically living my life twice. I've said this. I've had that discussion. I'm living my life twice every day just because I have to fucking repeat everything.
Yeah, I can imagine that's very frustrating.
And here's the thing too, when I say, you feel me? She goes, yes! It's like, okay, there's no reason for you to be frustrated in this situation because you should have done this. That's it. Got it. All right, just bling. Maybe I should ask you to just make like a email notification sound because these Zoomers, they love that. Just go like this. Whenever I'm done talking, just go boom, and I'll get it.
Can you teach you how to do a thumbs up or something? Just so you have to speak. Just give a thumbs up.
Just do a thumbs up. Oh, here's another thing. This is something that's so fucking annoying, all right? In Asia, apparently, and I don't know if she's fucking with me, this is not true, but let's just assume this is true. The raising of the eyebrows, okay? You can't see this right now, but just raising the eyebrows here, you raise your eyebrows up, right? That means yes. Apparently.
Really?
Yes. So when I'm explaining something she's eating, she'll just raise her eyebrows up to indicate yes. But I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is this? Because in the Netherlands, at least, when you raise your eyebrows, kind of like, ugh, all right. You know, in the Netherlands,
He's like,
you
what are
just
you on
wait.
about?
But and I'm like, can you just? She's like, it means yes. I'm eating. I have my mouth full. I'm like, it looks like you're just rolling your fucking eyes at me. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing. Like in Asian countries, for instance, in Europe, when you need somebody to come, you do this. Come. All right. But here in Asia, they do this. Come. Okay? But then in Europe, when you want somebody to go away, you do this. Go. So that's just little differences in gesturing and stuff like that.
I can't see what you're doing, obviously.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. Anyway, so yeah, that's been very annoying. What are we doing here? Yeah, David Lynch, he died. R.I.P. That's actually sucks. I don't even really know what to think about that yet. It hasn't really sank in. It fucking sucks. Probably a lot of stuff's going to come out, like all the projects that he still wanted to do that now will never see the light of day, which is very bad.
Yeah, man. But at least he went out on top, where everyone still loved him and still thought he was the best.
Yes, and that guy, I think that guy was also, I don't know, nobody's ever fully based, but there's some based aspects, I think, to David Lynch. He was like not that big of a fan of all the Hollywood dark pedo stuff.
Yeah, he was part of the establishment.
No, there's allegories in his film about this, and in Twin Peaks especially. All right, so then, of course, guys, I was supposed to be on the kill stream today, but Ethan Ralph, last minute. This is, by the way, this is the Ethan Ralph cycle. I book an Ethan Ralph kill stream appearance, then I get up at an ungodly hour, and it gets canceled the last minute. And then it gets rescheduled, and then usually it does work out. This has happened like 4 times, okay? Usually your first booking will get canceled. But, you know, look, I don't even really care that much. I'll just get up, I'll do a stream, I don't care. But that is the thing that happens with, like, actual alcoholics. They can't really, they can't really make plans.
Yeah, you can never actually trust that they'll follow through on what they've said.
Yeah, because I remember I had like a friend in real life, and we make like plans with them, and this was actually a couple. We would make plans with them, and dinner dates, whatever, and then there would be plenty of last minute cancellations. Because what happens with genuine alcoholics, you'll never know. They'll drink 2 bottles of wine the day before they have like a meeting with somebody, and then it's gonna get really tough to follow up on that meeting with a 2 bottle of wine hangover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't really plan ahead very well, do they? The day before.
Yeah. Wait, somebody said this. Sven, you need to understand that she hears you and understands how you feel. You have to read her emotions. Oh, that's what I need to do. Look, I have no emotions, so I don't know how that works. I need pragmatic. I need people to be pragmatists. Logic. Facts don't care about your feelings.
So has Ethan Ralph done a video explaining why he's not doing streaming tonight?
Yeah, that's this one.
So I read his message. Yeah, man, cool.
That's this one. So let's see. I haven't seen this either, so let's see what Ethan Ralph has to say. You know, we wish him the best of luck. He's going to rehab, I think, but let's see what he has to say.
The Kill Stream is in its 10th year. I started this show with my ex-wife Nora and Janet Bloomfield in 2015. Never in my life did I think it would take me to where it has taken me to now, both good and bad. It started as a way to promote my writing and turned into my entire existence. Along the way, it has evolved, and it's had its eras and its different styles and various feuds, but one thing it's always had is me. I am the Kill Stream. I think most of you know I have a passion for professional wrestling. In wrestling, there's a term called living the gimmick. It's a pejorative term, not a positive one.
This is what I said.
I brought all the negative aspects you've seen me exhibit into this line of work, but over time, they were just incorporated into my online persona. The Ralph ML is a term someone came up with in 2018 is a joke, and I just ran with it. All the problems I have were simply written into the gimmick. Hard drinker? That's just the Ralph ML way. Do it on air and drink even more. Womanizer? Of course, no big deal. Write it into the story and lean into it. Criminal issues? Sure, who cares? Fuck the police. Baby mama drama? All good. What are you, a bitch? burnouts
doesn't he
and
have, like,
vicious
10
feuds
kids
with
or
former
something?
friends and lovers. Fuck them.
Yeah.
It's a nasty business, and everyone is a snake anyway. Go scorched earth. Trust no bitch. You get the idea. This is not a healthy way to live life, although it has been quite entertaining. Rather than addressing shortcomings when I had many opportunities, I simply papered them over and reinvented things time and time again, including just this past week. In many ways, this has served me well and kept me in the game longer than I ever would have expected. It's also destroyed so many good things I gained along the road. Some people that I love will never return or speak to me again. Money gained and lost and gained again. A man in self-imposed exile in a nation where he doesn't even speak the language. I often look at my life and I wonder, how can it even be real? From West Memphis to Merida, this must be some kind of Truman Show thing going on. But what I really know is that it's all because of choices I have made myself along that road. Some choices end up being eternal, and that's something I never really accepted until I learned it the hard way.
So yeah, thoughts so far, because it's 10 minutes. We have to talk once in a while. What he
yeah.
says is this: it's all part of the persona. So this is something that I said before. Like whenever, it doesn't matter how drunk Ethan Ralph is, there is this prime directive in his brain where he always switches on this wrestling character type of thing, you know what I'm saying? Which I thought was cool. I think that's actually a good thing for him, because yes, that is entertaining. But I do also get that it's extremely self-destructive.
Yeah, have you ever seen the film The Mask, where they talk about how the mask eats into the face eventually?
Wait, are you talking about smoking? Somebody stop me. That one?
Yeah. Oh no, there's also a phrase I've heard someone say where...
Wait, you're actually talking about Jim Carrey's The Mask?
Yeah, it eats into the face, and you pretend to be something, but then it actually becomes you.
I think that's funny that you referenced the Jim Carrey's The Mask when it comes to this concept. This is a Jungian concept of the persona. That's what that is.
Yeah, all my references are TV and film.
Look, that's pretty cute, but I think, isn't there like a Jewish doctor in like that guy that talks like this? Isn't he?
Yeah, he says something. Yeah.
In the movie The Mask, there is this Jewish guy.
We're all wearing. Yeah, I remember it. We're all wearing.
We're all wearing masks, metaphorically. Yeah, that is the Jungian concept of the persona, wherein we wear several masks throughout our day. Now, I try to never wear a mask, ever.
Yeah.
I try, you do sort of, because I'm more on, of course. Once these cameras go off, I basically go into the fetal position until the next show.
Yeah, you have to go back to going to your wife. You know what I mean? Do
you understand? Babe, I just had the craziest show. Can you please fucking nod to me? Yeah, that's my life. Can you please at least acknowledge that I'm in the room? But yeah, so your point, wait, what?
Like a ghost at the table, like it's
I'm just like a ghost. I'm basically like an accessory while she scrolls through TikTok. It's not that bad, guys. I'm painting like a,
he's being funny, guys.
It's not that bad, but and it's not just my wife. I've noticed this with women.
It's a girl's trait, yeah. Especially when they have the phone in their hand.
Maybe I'm crazy. You guys don't need that. You guys don't require acknowledgement. Somebody going, all right.
Yeah, maybe that's an Asian thing though. Because I've never.
No.
I think it's just normal for someone to go, yeah, all right.
It's not an Asian thing, because I've noticed this with every single woman I've ever met. Let's say, let's put it like that, where they just don't go, Because I remember with another woman, I've sent her that clip of do you know that, what is that, True Romance? Wait, where is that, True Romance? Because Arnold Schwarzenegger in True Romance, he records this. His wife calls him, and he just has a recording. This is the other way around, a gender swap of this. Arnold Schwarzenegger, because he's like a secret spy, he just records a pre-recorded message that goes like this: yeah, yeah. For whenever his wife calls him, and then his wife goes, okay, and he just goes, yeah, yeah. And I send this one. So can you just do this? Like, I don't even need you to listen. Just go, yeah. Whenever I'm talking. So just do that, because it's extremely annoying when I'm talking to like a bush. I'm basically talking to like a rock. There's no feedback happening here. Anyways, okay, let's just press play on this. Oh no, you had a point with the persona. You're saying when the persona gets grafted into your face, you become it?
When you pretend to be something for long enough, that's what you become, and then you can't really separate the performance from the true person anymore.
That's true, and that can work in both positive and negative ways, by the way. You know, if you're like a complete loser, faggot, antisocial bitch, like, look, even just tips that they give you for public speaking, like, most people are extremely afraid of public speaking. And then they say, just pretend you're like, I don't know, like a super cool guy. That's what escapism and power fantasies and stuff like that is, right? So the superhero, let's say James Bond, right? James Bond, the character James Bond doesn't really exist, but he does exist as an archetype. You know, like the cool guy, the suave guy. Yeah. Every man wants to be him, you know, technically. That's the archetype. And then imagine a guy, a super scrawny, pathetic loser who goes on his first date. He could wear that archetype as a mask and just pretend to be James Bond in his head. And now he's cool. Now, is he pretending to be somebody he's not? Yes, that can also be completely disastrous, right? But in like small...
Yeah, because you'll get found out. If you pretend to be someone you're not, you'll get found out eventually by someone.
Yes, but there is you can get into like a mode or something like that, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Can pretend for a while. You can pretend for years, but eventually you'll get.
Well, but what your theory just was, if you pretend for years, the thing gets grafted into your face, and that's what you become.
Yeah, but it's always a perverse version of what you thought it'd be when you start.
Yeah, and I think especially if it's like a destructive, crazy thing. Oh, we got a super chat. Mask powers activate.
Tipped $5. Mask powers activate. I am no longer Sloomy Goldenschenberg. I am John Thompson, here to help guide the guy down the right path.
all right. He's no longer Shabuli Kuikenberg. He's John Thompson. But yeah, that's not more. They kind of like they have to shave things off. You know, the Jewish man, they go to get those jobs. They shave part of their face off to become. Okay, let's just watch this.
Turns out, life is not professional wrestling, even if this business may be very similar.
But can I say one thing? I'm so fucking glad that I didn't grow up with fucking professional wrestling.
Oh, honestly, when adults talk about it, grown men talk about it, like Sam Roberts, I want to hurt him.
Sam Roberts is so pathetic, dude. What a fucking loser. Still talking about wrestling. And I'm just so happy that it never took hold in Europe, because look, this shit just gets shoved down kids' throats.
It kind of did, because when I was young, I used to watch wrestling when I was like, 10 or something.
Really?
Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock.
Really?
I was around, we were on Sky 1 or something at that point. But yeah, you grow out of it like a normal guy.
Oh, well, in mainland Europe, wrestling never caught on. There was never any fucking wrestling. No.
We get fed every single American thing they've ever made.
Here's the thing, dude. We got like fucking more obscure black American sitcoms than even America got. Like even the stuff that got canceled in America after one season, they kept pushing it to us. But for some reason,
for years.
But for some fucking reason, wrestling didn't. Nobody really liked wrestling. Yeah. Well, of course, you all knew like Hulk Hogan, but those were like larger than life. They transcended wrestling, even. You know what I'm saying? They were like movie stars and stuff like that. Yeah. So you knew what it was, but thank God that really, because I don't know. It kind of
an adult man in this country could not talk about wrestling and not be ashamed,
be mocked. Okay, well, yeah, that's at least a healthy response to something like that.
Can't.
Florentine voice. Yeah, what is that again? Yeah, what are you, a child?
What are you, 10?
What are you, 10? Jim Florentine also sucks.
Change the script. Retcon decisions. You have to live with the mistakes you've made. Sometimes that can be
Speaking of Sam
almost
Roberts, by the
unbearable.
way, you see how Jim Norton's left Sirius XM now?
Oh yeah, I heard that was about to happen. Okay, so
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it actually happened.
Yeah, it's done forever. Radio, it's all over. The Opie and Anthony thing is completely done off radio now. That's the final nail.
I didn't even know that. When did this happen? Are you sending me a
Last week,
link?
Sam Roberts is hosting the show all by himself now. Don't know
Really?
who the fuck's listening to that. Yeah, seriously.
Yo, so now Serious Exam is just the Sam Roberts show?
That's literally what it's called.
Oh
Sam
no.
Roberts show. Yeah, it's
No
all
one's
over, mate.
listening to that.
No, that can't last longer than what, 6 months? I'll give
Like
it 6
Sam
months.
Roberts is getting similar impressions on social media than me, and I'm shadow banned. This guy's in like his high-rise building in fucking Manhattan. Like, what the fuck?
know,
No
yeah.
one's listening to that shit. Yeah, so that's dead,
No.
dude. So yeah, podcasts killed.
So dead.
Radio.
Yeah, and Jim Norton started his new show now. It's called Jim Norton's. It's like his
Tranny.
advice show. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
Jim
Dutch.
Norton can't help you or something. And it's just brings on comedians. He's had Nick Mullen on and somebody else on.
Yeah, so that's what these guys do now. So even like, but you still have like the bonfire, but that's all. Look, the bonfire, honestly, with Big J Okerson and Dan Soder, was really good. That was a really good show. But then Dan Soder left to do his own shitty podcast from his couch, which probably makes him a lot more money, honestly. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why he did it.
Yeah. Unless you got like a PayPal kind of thing.
He does like a PayPal, and he has all the comedians on the couch talking. But by the way, this whole thing is also it's so oversaturated. That's also just gonna die
seriously.
off.
I don't want to hear no comedian talk to another comedian anymore.
Here's the
I'm
thing,
so
dude.
over that.
Here's the funny thing. So there's so many shows. When I'm sitting here working, I can't listen to any of it. Like, I can't. Sometimes I will turn on, like, when I'm talking about comedian stuff, I'll turn on, like, Censor.tv, like Cumia and Gavin McGinnis. But even that I can't listen to anymore because it's so cucked and they're just out of it. They just don't understand how reality works anymore. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So like,
They're really old men now.
Yeah, they'll be but it's not even just that. It's just they're like these gatekeeping, lying sacks of shit. Because like Gavin McGinnis is 100% in the pocket of like Ezra Levant, so he's running cover for Jews constantly. So I can't listen to just people lying because it's like they're talking about like the LA fires, and then Gavin McGinnis goes, "Well, look, the problem is this: it's socialism." And it's rich white liberals. It's like, oh my fucking Christ! Can you just shut the fuck up? Like everything, and then Cumia knows what's up. Especially he's getting more based. Have you seen Cumia's more based arc right now?
He's stopped giving a fuck completely, hasn't he? He don't care about his money or his reputation.
He's saying N-words, this, fuck them all. But it's like, again, this is pre-approved. This is pre-approved because after the tunnels and everything that happened last year, and after the noticing increased, Jews were like, all right, release the pressure release valve for N-word hate. And now N-wording is sort of like allowed. You're allowed to make fun of like transsexuals and stuff. You see, look, you had the January 6th attacks, and the world Jewry was like, okay, we got to move to the right. So the entirety of culture gets moved to the right. So what's happened now? Even Mark Zuckerberg, the owner of Facebook, he's getting rid of like the tranny icons and stuff like that because they see where the flux is going. The flux now, the flux, but also the flock. You mentioned like a flock of birds. You know how they all move together? It's going a little bit to the Republican side. Now this doesn't mean, and it is what happens with dumb MAGA boomers. They go, see, we won the argument. Cenk Uyghur of the Young Turks, who's been fighting a communist battle against anything slightly right-wing for over a decade. That was his whole life. Now, all of a sudden, he is right-wing and conservative. Elon Musk, who was never Trump, who said Trump was Hitler. He now is based, dark MAGA. Mark Zuckerberg. Like, and they're falling for it. They're falling for it. They're like, look, we're winning. This is not winning, you fucking retard. You dumb fucking idiots.
Everything
God
you were
damn
fighting
it.
against is now the leader of your party.
Yeah, it's the leader of your party. They're absorbing it and they're making it more fucking liberal and gay. Idiots.
Yeah.
And they actually think this is fucking insane. Look, Cenk Uygur, which is everybody knows this. He's like one of the biggest commie fucking faggots, Turkish assholes ever. Biggest enemy. He walks out onto like a MAGA convention type of thing. He gets a standing ovation from all the fucking MAGA tards. Woo!
Yeah.
We convinced him with our arguments. Yeah,
I sometimes
Shank will
wonder if
speak
it's
at
all
RNC.
just a show, mate. All of it.
Yes, it is. It's this. The show is democracy. They make you feel like make believe that you're like involved in any decision making.
Yeah, and they just tell you what you want to hear, but they don't. I don't even know if they actually have any power, mate. I think they just have the illusion of it, but they don't actually get anything done that people want done because they're not capable.
Of course.
Of it.
First of all, yeah.
Or they're evil.
Remember, look. By the way, you say you have the deep state. All these people, they never get democratically voted in or out. These are like the same 80-year-old Jewish fucking boomers. They're like hooked up to like life support, adrenochrome. They're running like they're running the government. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the little puppets that they switch out on top, and then you have the big fucking oligarchs and technocrats that are running everything. You have zero say in anything. Now you could revolt. You could get together and start chopping heads off, putting heads on pikes. In Minecraft, allegedly, I don't know about any of this.
The
This
new
was not my
Minecraft
word.
update.
Yeah, the new Minecraft update, you could do that, but as long as people have their goy slop injected directly into their veins, they have Marvel Season 6, TM.
Yeah.
You know, they can pay the bills. They can
Speaking
get
of goy
DoorDash.
slop, Severance Season 2 comes out tomorrow, guys. Just in case you went.
Fuck yeah! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Severance?
It's a good TV show. I think you'd actually like that.
I would. Is it on Netflix?
I don't know. It's on all the illegal sites that I watch everything on.
Can you send me those links? Because I want to get rid of my Netflix. I got rid of everything.
You actually pay for it. Watch the thing. You don't
Here's
know
the
how
thing,
the
it's just-
day
I'm
works.
just- We're watching Squid Game now, season 2.
Yeah, I told you your wife would love it.
Yeah, I actually am enjoying Squid Game season 2.
I fucking love Squid Game as well. I just love I like stuff like Saw and all that stuff. I just like death.
You like Saw, like murder.
Yeah, just like it makes me think. It makes reality feel more real because you're like, oh yeah, that could happen. I could fall from a massive through a piece of glass onto the floor. You know
What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about look, when I watch Saw, I'm like dry heaving. It's horrible. There's no narrative to it. It's just gore. It's like rats getting sewn into like somebody's stomach. Squid Game was good.
Anonymous tipped $5.
Yeah, thank you.
Squid Game was
Yeah,
good.
but look, Squid Game is, you have this genre, this battle royale genre. But isn't it weird how battle royale all of a sudden became like the biggest video game genre and one of the biggest TV shows, like Last Man Standing, murder shit? It's kind of strange, but yeah, it's like a genre, and I feel like it's been done better.
It is a genre.
It's just so strange. Like one of the two biggest Asian shows on like Netflix is like this one, Squid Game, and they have like Alice in Borderland, which is it's the same show. It's also like people.
Have you
getting
seen to
killed
the end
off.
of season 2? Yeah.
No. Wait, is the whole season out?
The season 2, well, it's like half a season, really. If you like, it ends in a way that a season shouldn't end.
Yeah, I've
It's
seen
like-
until the last part now where they're murdering everybody. They're having the big shootout.
Episode 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
it's not.
like
There's not. When's the new one coming out?
later this year.
I've been like, oh, it's gonna be like tomorrow. I'm like waiting for the new app, but it's like
No,
later
if you've
this year.
watched 7 episodes, then yeah, it don't end in the way you'd think a season
Oh,
ends. Yeah,
fuck.
it's later this year.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But yeah, they're doing like a Hunger Games sort of thing, aren't they? Where it's like the rebellion against it. But it
we
seems
got
like it
Super
hasn't
Chat.
gone very well.
Jenk tipped $5. N. Tune into the Young Turks for the next letter.
All right, thank you so
Int.
much.
I, G, G, E, or an R.
Yes, but this started with the manga Battle Royale in like the 80s in Japan, which also became a movie series called Battle Royale with a bunch of school children being dropped on an island with
I've seen
weapons.
that.
Yeah, and they have to murder each other, last one man standing type of thing. Yeah, and then that one was like Katniss Everdeen. I never watched that because
Hunger
it looks so
Games.
cheap. The Hunger Games look so
It's pretty
cheap.
good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's cheap.
Alright.
Not very like good effects, but
But
yeah,
yeah, so that's
it's
like
pretty good.
it became sort of like a genre, and then Squid Game, and it's always like elites hunting people. And by the way, people were posting threads online where this actually has like it happened historically, where they put like people were saying like Hansel and Gretel is an allegory for something like this, where they would like play like
I
hunting.
can believe
games.
that at some point in time, someone's put kids in and said, "Fight to the death."
Yeah,
Just
they
some
would
sick
they would
fuck.
send like kids or like orphanage kids, orphan children into the woods, and then like royal people would like the dukes and shit like that. They would just go out with hounds and guns to hunt the human prey.
Yeah, some people are pretty crazy. Yeah.
It's pretty nuts. Okay, let's just keep watching this real quick. I want to see what Ethan Ralph has. I really do want to see this till the end to see what he's going to be doing, because he's going to be away for like 6 months.
That doesn't mean this thing has been all bad. It hasn't. In fact, there are so many great things I've gotten to do because of this show. I've traveled the world and I've seen the
his hat takes
Colosseum
me
where
to
the
the Matthews
gladiators once
Bridge.
battled. There are so many amazing men and women I've gotten to meet, interview, and in some cases even befriend. There are so many people who care about me that it actually astonishes me daily. I often get messages from people who have learned from watching me live out my mistakes on air, or who admire my tenacity or refusal to ever give up. Some have even quit drinking or using drugs due to my influence in public talks about the topic. I've gotten to promote causes and issues important to me. Plus, I've had so much fun along the way. Someone I used to know told me when I was really down in 2020 and wanting to quit this business that I simply could not, that this was my life's calling. I believe they were right. Even though I'm quite certain that they hate me now, I still love them. I love a lot of people who no longer love me, even though that is not my reputation. I don't think I would ever even tell you that unless it was a day like today. I want to thank Milo Yiannopoulos for giving me this gift and this curse. I want to thank Mr. Medicare for relentlessly promoting my writing during Gamergate and promoting my show, especially once I was released from
Thanks,
jail.
Cult Meeting Podcast.
And also, I don't know if you guys know this, the first time I was ever on stream was actually at the invitation of his wife, Jade. And she introduced me as a journalist, pro Gamergate journalist, and I said, no. I'm a muckraker, not a journalist. So thank her
A
as well.
mukbanger?
But once upon a time, also, Nick Fuentes and the Groypers meant a lot to the kill stream. Thank you for those times. Shout out to Destiny. The guy is a machine, and he added a lot to things over the years. I want to thank Adam
Destiny?
Green for always being a friend to me, even now when it's not easy. Perspicacity. I'm eternally grateful to you for getting me to take this choice and for being a great friend. Thank you to Mark Collett, who somehow always still has time for me. I appreciate James Edwards so much as well. My fellow Mephian. He has been a great friend to me.
Mephian?
Shout out to Wayne Lambright. I love you, brother. Lily Gaddis is a dragon, and she's been so kind to me. I believe she will be around for a long time. Dagalon and Jeremy McKenzie have been so awesome to me as well.
While he's doing this,
As
man.
part of
Alright.
Morgan, she's great. It was a pleasure to meet them 2 days ago. Worski, you fucking junkie bastard. I hope you really are sober. You don't want to be here. Gator, put the anime down! Rand, drink another one, you crazy fucker. Oh, and I mustn't forget to thank Dick Masterson and his partner, who I just yesterday spent hours torturing. I don't even know what's real in this life or this business, but I know that it's nasty, brutish, and short. I've wasted too much time already. I will be, believe it or not, and I never thought I would make it this far, I will be 40 years old in September. I don't think I have a third act in me if I can't finally address some
You
of the
don't look a day
negative
over
things
30.
I simply wrote into the persona. They basically told me that this morning, actually. By the way, if I left you off, don't feel bad. Shout out
You
to Ryan
wrote into
Harkness,
the
by the
persona,
way.
that's
A
what he
lot of
just
people.
said.
There's so many people. Do not feel bad, because it would take me an hour to thank all the people I've met and talked to over the years. Mersh, shout out to Mersh, or who have meant so much to me in this show. And it would take 2 hours to go through the people I want to take shots at. To the loves I've had in my life, Thank you for the good times and for seeing something in me. Even if
He's
you no
better
longer
go
do.
to rehab for like
Thank you to
6
Faith
months after
Vickers
this.
for giving
big-
me my amazing son Xander. I hope he looks back one day on my life and sees some of the good, and I'm working on that now. To the little football fan that I love, know that I will never, ever forget you or stop loving you. Thank you to my uncle for somehow always putting up with me. He's always been like that, always, throughout my whole entire life. And he and his wife are such blessings. I miss my grandparents so much. They were such huge influences on my life. My father, what a man he was. He was a genius, actually, but he was a cursed man. I inherited so many of my demons from him and witnessed so much violence, but I always knew that he loved me and my mother. He was just broken.
God.
Also got so many good things from him, like my love of history and politics. To my mama, I'm sorry that I was not a better son to you, but you know how much I loved you. You meant everything to me, and you still do. There is not a single hour that goes by that I don't think about you or want to speak to you. I'm looking at one of the last gifts you gave me, actually, right now. It's right over there across the room, still in the poster roll. And it's the lyrics to Leonard Skinner's Simple Man. I wish I'd listened to you more when you were still here. But I can't help but believe you're watching me now somehow and loving me from above. Adam Green, please let me have this one. Please, Adam, please let me have this one. I love you too, Adam. To the audience, thank you for your love and support. Without you, I would likely be dead. You have provided for me. You've added so much to the show itself, and many of you have become great friends of mine. I'm thinking of James Gardner and Mary Jane and Edelwolf and so many other, Nadie Bakes, so many people. Guitar Anthony, so many people. Know that it will never be
But
forgotten,
I'm not
even
crying,
to the former
I'm
fans who
getting
never come around
Little
any
ear
longer.
eye poop.
I'm not
on
only
it.
a
What is
huge
it
fan
called?
of wrestling, but I love tabloid
I'm
journalism.
not like.
I was raised on it, actually. I remember my grandmother having a subscription.
See, this is
to
what
the
happens when
National
you get
Enquirer,
raised on
a current affair, hard copy,
wrestling.
the Sun, the Post, News of the World, and everything else.
I what you doing?
Just
Well, I was
drank it
actually
in,
getting kind of
like the
sad,
bourbon
dude.
that used to be
He
my
was like getting
trademark.
choked up. He
So
lost
I'm
both
aware
his
that there are
parents.
plenty of people who will take pleasure in seeing me somewhat down and take.
The people
Yeah,
said,
you're right.
when will Sven finally cry on stream? Yeah, what would have to happen for me to cry on a stream?
Maybe if one of your cats like come back and it had an eye missing.
That really came out quick. That's specific too. Like my cat has an eye missing.
I just thought that would upset you.
I don't know about that. I think that would be kind of cool. Like one of my dreams, actually, knock on wood, is that I would get I would lose an eye, and I could get to wear an eye patch.
That'd be a cool as fuck cat. Alright, fair enough.
But for a cat too, but also for me, you know what I'm saying? By the way, this runs in my family. Like all my grandma, and then all my mother's brothers, and my mother has like 5 brothers. They all went blind in one eye.
Did they?
Now, yeah, now. And when I did my genome DNA testing, I have that gene. But if I
You're
went
just gonna
blind,
lose an eye at some point.
no, but I'm not gonna. My eyes not gonna go pop out. I'm gonna wake up one day and oh fuck, there's an eyeball in my bed. No, but it's gonna go like milky and gone. Basically,
no.
I want to ask this: is it justified when you just go blind in an eye to wear an eye patch, or does the eye need to be gone?
No, I think if your eye looks weird to look at, you're allowed to wear an eye patch.
Right? Nice.
Yeah, definitely.
That's awesome because that's what I want. I kind of want to get like an eye patch.
Yeah.
But yeah, and when I get the eye patch, I'm gonna have like a pet crow. You know what I'm saying?
And then you should chop one of your legs off and replace it with a stick of wood.
With a stick of wood, or like some kind of like one of those metal blade things. Yeah, I don't know. I want to kind of keep my legs, although getting pushed around. Whenever I see like a wheelchair in like a mall, I'm like, babe, can you please just push me around in the wheelchair? Like I just kind of want to just sit in the wheelchair and be pushed around. Yeah, there's video of me on Instagram, by the way. I found a wheelchair at one of these venues and I was rolling around the venue in a wheelchair, pretending that I was handicapped. Okay, I don't want to be in a wheelchair, but look, I wouldn't mind wearing an eye patch. I think that is cool.
Yeah, it's
know?
a look, isn't it? Yeah, not
Yeah,
many
so
people
when my
have
cat
them.
comes in, look, I will say this though, like the cats we have now, their defining features are like their big eyeballs, so that would kind of suck, though, I will say
Yeah, and
that.
also it'd be like whimpering. It'd be like, oh my eye.
But I don't think that will make me cry. I don't think that will make me cry.
Well,
What
I always
would make
think
me
like the
cry?
thing that upset me the most is one of my dogs getting like hit by a car or something.
Of course, yeah, that would suck. I don't know if that would make me cry, though. Live
think
on
I'd
air.
Oh, on air, maybe not on air. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is kind of sad though that Ethan Ralph was going like, my father, I respect you. You were a man with a lot of demons, and I inherited a lot of them. I witnessed a lot of the violence, and he's crying. That's not the glad. It was really sad. Okay, let's see what else he has to
Taking
say.
time away to go to rehab. No sympathy for the devil. Keep that in mind. Buy the ticket and take the ride, as it was written. Many people want to see me dead, quite frankly. I see it wished upon me almost daily. But, you know, there's a funny thing about the haters. Many of them actually love you. They are, in fact, your biggest fans and are what actually make you famous, or in my case, infamous. Some even secretly wish for you to end up turning it around somehow so that their story continues. Life is a soap opera, and I thank you for your service. It has truly been an honor and a privilege and a blessing to entertain you all for the last decade of my life. What started out as a hobby morphed into my entire being. I still am not quite sure how or why it all happened. It must have been fated somehow. Thank you all for everything, and know that I will be back. Nobody does it quite like the Ralph Mail. I must bid you farewell at this moment, but it's not goodbye. It's just goodbye for now.
All right, Ralph. We wish Ralph all the best luck, and we want him to get. I don't know if I want him to get sober. Really, can you just look? Can I give him some tips? Like, I was gonna do this, by the way. I was gonna be on the show today, and I was gonna talk about like the cycle. You know what I'm saying? Because I go through these cycles, like complete. And I haven't been in one of these cycles for a while, but you know, I would whenever I talked about this last stream, I think. Whenever I like sink into like a creative project, that's when I'm the most self-destructive in terms of like drinking and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then when I get out of that, I go into a health cycle. I eat very healthy. I do intermittent fasting. I go to the gym. I get back up on top just so I can burn it down again a little bit. You just kind of find a balance, because I also think if you just cut out this cold turkey shit, it almost is like a defeatist attitude where you're denying yourself these vices completely.
I know. How bad can you actually be when you're drunk that you need to quit it completely?
Look, if you're like so drunk that you're like gambling your money away, beating your wife and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, probably it's a big issue. Okay.
Yeah, like Ethan seems like he's doing fine to me. Should we just carry on?
Well, there's some weird videos of him appearing naked on this.
Did you see his double tit thing?
I did see
even
that.
saw that.
That was a weird thing. I've never seen that before.
No, Milo Yiannopoulos posted it, I think.
Yeah, his mentor. He calls Milo his mentor. It's kind of weird. Anyways, yeah, I do honestly wish. Cause I have no problem. I think that Ethan Ralph is he's at least a genuine guy, despite like the wrestling persona thing. He's not like a schemer, liar type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
No, when he interviewed you, I warmed up to him. I thought he seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah, I think Ethan is you wouldn't call it good. What would you call it? Genuine, despite his.
Yeah,
demons.
you know what you get. You know what you get in with Ethan when you see him.
Yeah, I like him. I like Ethan. I like his antics. I like his whole vibe, his whole thing that he's got going on. Okay, what else have we got here? Oh yeah, I should say this. And Ethan said to me he was going to do a Butch Killigan review too. So if he does that, now that he has all the attention on him, that would be really good.
Yeah.
So I released first of all, everybody who got who backed the campaign already got their digital releases, but also for people who have not backed the campaigns, right now Butch Killigan 1 and 2 are available on Gumroad. Now the reason I did this this week is because I thought I'm going to be on Killstream. I get to promote this. I have to have some Butch Killigan available because the iconic comic store, the stock is sold out at this moment. You know
That's
what I'm
a
saying?
good thing, though, that, isn't it?
That is a good thing. And by the way, right fucking now at the factory, the books are being printed. We're doing. There was some issue with the quality control, but that's the thing. By the way, I have to pay extra for this. Thank God that I did, because there were some issues, and so that's getting fixed. Here's the thing: if you got to pay, because a lot of these guys, they don't. First of all, a lot of guys don't even release their fucking books. Okay, Butch Killigan has basically been released on time, record time. Butch Killigan was done when we started the campaign. It's done. It's in your hands. Many people have read it. And by the way, if you haven't read it, take your time, but give your thoughts on social media, on Twitter, so I can retweet it. A lot of people have, and most people, basically all of them so far, have loved it completely, so that's awesome. And I actually, look, a lot of people are in the Discord discussing the book, and I really love seeing that. I love people theorizing and talking about the book and all this stuff. I really, that warms my heart. I love seeing that. But also leave a little message in public, not just in the Discord, just a little message on Twitter so I can retweet that. That's what I want to do. And then, of course, as I was saying, the physical copies are right now in production, and they will be at the very least before April, but hopefully a little bit sooner than that. You'll get your physical copies. And of course, with all the goodies, the statuettes, the sticker sheets, and the physical drawings, if you back that tier. But yeah, as I was saying, most people don't even release their books. Remember Vito, the guy that we were talking to? Has he released his book yet, guys? Is it out? Is Vito's comic out? Super Killer? Is that out yet? No? Oh, that's weird.
You're already on your second one.
My second one's been released. I'm right now working on my third. You know what I'm saying? That's the way to do it. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's the reason why indie comics has such a bad rap.
Because people don't follow through. It just
doesn't.
dream.
The biggest fucking problem is that they start their campaign before the book's even done. They have a couple of sketches, a couple of pages, maybe.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying.
And then they realise it's not that easy to come up with an entire story.
Yes, but also another thing is this, and this is just a human trait, okay? So imagine, it's supposed to be like this. You have something, a piece of art or a product or whatever it is. You have that and you offer it. And then people go, oh, what is this? Oh, I love this. And then they exchange that for money, and then they get to enjoy the product. But if you go, hey, I have this idea for a product, you're basically rearranging the order of things. So then people give you the money, and now you get the money, the applause, the accolades. That's front loaded, and now you got to get started.
Yeah, it removes all the incentive at all to do anything.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say all the incentives, because for me, the most important part is to make the book. But for a lot of people, it doesn't work that way, evidently, because they never release anything. You know what I'm saying? And I think, too, look, and another thing that differentiates me from most indie comics is that I write and draw the fucking whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
You do everything. You do all the marketing, the fucking promos.
Of course. Like guys like you and like JT, you help me punch up the script a little bit. But I'm writing like 9 scripts at once. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is this: you get like tunnel vision, because I have to I'm writing 9 books at once. Now they're all written, but I'm constantly tinkering with things. Like something needs to be set up here, that happens here, and it's so much because there's like 3 narratives happening at once, which might not be complete.
You've also got to do drawings that go along with these, which are time consuming.
Yeah, then I have to do draw the entire book. But yeah, at least look. Butch Killigan gets released on time because I will not do a campaign until it's done. You are basically pre-ordering the book from me. So now, if you were late on campaigns and stuff, get caught up on these books. You can buy them here. A little bit more expensive than the campaign, so always back the campaigns. Even if you're just wanting to get like the digital version, you're better off during the campaign. But, of course, when it comes to Butch Killigan, you want to just get the physical book. That's what you want to do. And by the way, everybody who backed the first campaign, they have the limited editions now. Those covers will never ever be reprinted for those that first book, for book one. And we're reprinting book one now too, but with a different cover. We're gonna do. Oh my god, we're printing like thousands of books this time. It's gonna be nuts. But yeah, so hopefully that the Iconic Comics physical store gets restocked soon. Probably within the next month or 2 months. And I'm making like a fucking epic trailer now too for like to promote the Iconic Comics store. I'm making that right now, which is pretty cool. Anyways, that's Butch Killigan. So if you have not gotten the chance to back the campaigns because you're a pussy, well, now you can make good. Go get your copies here at the Gumroad store.
Is Iconic Comics just a bunch of Chinese men in a warehouse doing all the work?
Yeah, basically, you got it right. You got it right on the money. It's just a bunch of Chinese guys in a warehouse. Now, of course, you also got America Man. Now, before we get into America Man, I want to read some of the new ones. Are you following America Man, Ashley?
I can't stop following him. He's the greatest thing to ever come to America.
It is one of the greatest things ever. Now, we're really shooting into the atmosphere here. We have like almost 2,500 followers after like a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe at this point. Hey, what is this? Brittany Venti poop bed maxing. What the fuck is that about? Did Brittany Venti poop her bed?
Not sure. I don't think she's online anymore. I think she went offline.
Yeah, where's Brittany Venti? I haven't heard about that hammerhead in a while. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a quick piss, and when we come back, we'll go over the American Man, and there's much more to come. Okay, are you good? Ash, you gonna go take a quick piss too? Quick pee in a doob?
Yeah, I'll go quick
How
piss.
about we do the pee in a doob break song? Here we go.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, bring it back.
It's been a little while. Is it playing? Ah, there we go. We'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, everyone. Hi! Haha! SVENSTREAMS, what's up? Is everybody still there? It's me. Where's my stream analytics? Ah, there it is. Hey, what's up, everybody? SVENSTREAMS. We're back. I'm gonna drink another beer. Getting a little drunk, though. Also, my nose is stuffed. I have like a cold. How does that happen in a tropical island? Another thing, by the way, real quick, housekeeping. I found a new house that my wife and I had been looking at, and I might be moving again. We've been here in this place. This was so temporary to begin with. For like 6 months. Now we're I was just saying we're upgrading to a new house soon, most likely, probably like 95% certain. So
Cool.
that might cut into like streaming time. So we're doing a little upgrade. When I landed in Bali, we just got something quickly and we've been looking around.
Yeah.
We're doing a little bit of
Found a
an
nice
upgrade.
place.
Oh yeah, very nice place. So yeah, we're moving over. We're probably going to move. It's probably like 95% certain, but yeah. So that might cut into streaming times and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
I'll keep
moving's
you
a
posted.
big bastard, isn't it?
Oh god, it fucking sucks. But thank God over here everything's cheap. So I'm just gonna get some kind of a moving service and just take care of this. Leave me the fuck alone.
Cool.
Just do this and leave me the freaking heck alone. Because we needed some more place too. Because what we're doing, some more space. Because what we're doing, we have 2 cats now, pedigree, and one of them looks like it's pregnant. You need to look at their nipples, and they get like puffed and pink. And the female cat is probably pregnant, so we're gonna have to we need extra space to take care of all these fucking cats. So I have something.
What are you going to do? Sell it?
Yes, we are. Wait, what is this? We got a super chat.
Donda
Donda!
$25.
Donda! Thank you so much for the super chingus from up above. Donda. Yeah, we're gonna sell the kittens. It's like this is something my wife always wanted to do. So she's always like giving the cats little vitamins, really puffing them up. And now, so now we have like a house. It's like a Balinese house. It's sort of like a circular structure with like an inner garden thing, sort of. But it's really nice. Anyways, we're gonna move there, and we'll see how it goes. But just a quick little update. Anyways, America Man. This is the new hit comic. If you have not, please. And by the way, if you're following America Man, nowadays on Twitter, you also need to hit that bell notification. You see that? It says a plus. Blah. It needs to have the little tick there. Go do that so you get notified when it happens. Because when I looked at the metrics when we released this cartoon, specifically this comic, things went awry. They didn't like that. So we got
your metrics went way down.
Yeah, we went like this. And literally we had like 1,000 fucking followers in 2 days, okay? It's unheard of. And then it went like this. Zing! Completely down to the bottom. And I talked about what happened last week. I had like a whole fucking foible with Twitter support and shit like that. But now things, you need to sort of like let it cool down for 3 days, and things seem to be stabilizing again. We didn't get back to that first exposure that we got when they didn't know about the account, basically. And that's so frustrating, actually, because if they would just allow a guy like me had to have natural growth without any like fucking hurdles put in front of me, these arbitrary nonsense, this account would right now be probably 10K. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, didn't you get Stone Toss to retweet you and everything with this?
Well, did he retweet me, Stone Toss?
I don't remember. I thought you said it did.
I don't think I used to talk a little bit to Stone Toss, but he's been banned from all the accounts that I used to talk to him at.
Oh, that's it.
We've been retweeted by a lot of super huge accounts. The Left Can't Meme, I think, retweeted us. I Hypocrite retweeted us. A lot of big accounts. But yeah, this was the one who did it that kind of throttled us. But regardless, we kept going. Oh, did you see this one? This is about your country. This is one of the International Justice Friends, American Man's one of
Union Jack, you said he would call.
Yeah, his name is Union Jack. What do you think of that name?
He's really clever. Yeah, and it's really, really.
We also thought maybe it should be Unity Jack because that's a little gayer, but I think Union Jack works better probably.
I think Union Jack just works, yeah.
So that's him. So yeah, here, look, there's a woman. She goes, "Someone help me!" And she's being dragged into, a group of guys.
Yeah.
And maybe
it's
you
very
should
hard
read
hitting this one.
You should read this one.
Oi, you got a license for this rape?
And he puts a little ticket on her hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, little guy. And then we had this one, of course. This was a banger. Now, I was kind of nervous about this one. I was a little nervous about this. So yeah, he goes, "Here, kitty, kitty. Here's your cat, citizen. Safe and sound." And then, yeah, the Haitian migrant enjoys a little treat.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Did that one get
Dem-
12,000 likes? That one.
Yeah, that's no, it has 1,500 likes.
All right. Sorry,
But
my eyes is-
38,000 views, though. That's pretty good.
yeah, man.
And I want to say thanks to Damas, because Damas has been really retweeting this and spamming it. Because a good thing to do is when there's like when one of our comics, when there's like some kind of a trending topic going or that's happening, just drop this in the comment section. Drop these comics in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that
they
helps
will.
us,
And the consortium is working on more every day.
The
Collective.
consortium, the collective, yes, our collective. It's like I'm not even doing it. I'm not involved even. It's like a collective more.
Yeah.
We got this one. We saw this one already, yeah.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's American, man. He's bringing in elite human capital. That's right. All the rocket surgeons you could ever need, folks.
Yeah, here they are, all the rocket surgeons. You guys, get ready for all the cute rocket surgeons. Of course, we had this one where American man, he steps into a fentanyl needle and he can't really perform his job well. Which was the latest one? Oh yeah, this one. This is the latest one. He goes, "You've done enough noticing." No, you know we should do the first noticer first. Here, this one. This is a noticer. This is where the noticer appears first. He has a big N on his head. Help, American man! What business do you have here, noticer? You're debanked, and all your accounts have been frozen for years. And he goes, answer my riddle to disarm the bomb, American man. Who is 13% of the population and commits 50% of the crime? Whose ceiling chirps and lives on the government dime? And then the bomb says this. And he goes, and yeah, he'd rather explode than ever say that word, obviously.
Did you write that yourself? Because that's actually really clever.
Let me see, did I write this one? I think, yeah, I wrote this one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and then we got the follow-up, basically. Well, this is the second appearance of the noticer. I wrote this one too. You've done enough noticing, noticer. And then he pulls out a Tommy gun. Ha! Your bullets won't defeat me. And then he goes, you're racist. And he goes, oh, no, I don't see color. My best friend is a black guy. And then the noticer goes off with the money.
Very clever.
That's his only weakness.
Yeah, man.
Here's the thing. When you have a strong concept, the stories sort of flow from that. Now, me and the collective, we're still sort of working out structure because there's many ways in which to attack a 4-panel short comic.
Yeah.
And I noticed, me personally, I like the comics where it ends like this. A guy's getting put in a fucking meat grinder and it's like a visceral last panel, you know what I'm saying? Or like this one. Like this is also like the last it's like gruesome. It's something horrific. But like I said to my collective is this, or not my collective, I'm part of it. Or who knows if I'm part of it. Anyway, so like I tend to be like Sledgehammer rather than Scalpel. And it's good to have more Scalpel stuff in there too. For instance, part of the when we were writing this one, my instinct is this first panel would have not looked like this. It would have been like an underage girl getting brutally penetrated. Okay? Which that would have been bad. It wouldn't have even been funny. You know what I'm saying? It would have been too horrific. But that's my instinct. My instinct is to like if you're part of working with me and my collective, I'm the opposite of like corporate, because in corporations they go, listen, this needs to be less edgy, blah, blah, blah. I go way too far, and people I need to be reeled in. It has to. You need to reel me in a little bit because it's good. Otherwise, it's not funny. It's just it becomes horror.
Yeah, man. That's what the consortium's for, though, isn't it?
That's what the consortium is for. The consortium is probably even a better word than collective, because collective is a little commie shit, right? Yeah, the consortium. Yeah. The consortium. Now, listen, if you want to be part of the consortium, you can DM me, Show me that you can write a good, strong 3-panel or 2-panel even, because the shorter it is, the better. Like some of these are like 5 panels, like this. Still works, but it cannot be longer than this, because it's going to become too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or like this was also like 5 panels. Still works, but the shorter, the better. Like this is just retarded, you know. And I like this. I like that. I wrote this one too. It's just stupid, you know. India Jones, and then he replaces the gold with, or well, he takes the shit. The shit's the prize, not the gold. So he puts gold in it so he can take the shit. And then when the big ball comes out, it's cow shit, and he's happy about it instead of running away. And then he's eating it. And he's eating it.
Yeah,
and then the consortium Wemford came up with this, I think, the last line here, because I was like, how do we end this? I just went an Indian eating shit. I went India Jones eating shit. How do we end this? And then it's American Man's alter ego, John Eagleston. Now look, this is going to become a whole Family Guys type thing. We're gonna have like his son, his daughter is going to be part of it. It's going to keep growing.
Yeah, his trans daughter.
Yeah, maybe he's done. Well, yeah, maybe. Yes. That's actually good. We also have like an idea. I shouldn't say this. I'm not gonna spoil the ideas. That's the thing, because that's another thing. You wanna just give all your idea. No, don't front load your applause. You can get your applause and your laughs when you've earned it, when it's actually out there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even gonna say what we're planning with the. Because there's a sidekick. He's going to have a sidekick.
Oh.
American Man's going to have a sidekick. All right. Oh, yeah, this one. Do people know who this is? Do you know who this is, Ashley?
It looks like that guy we make fun of on stream sometimes. Forgot what his name.
Okay, do you know anything? I want a little more. A little more guessing.
Can't remember what his name is. It's him when we stood in front of that castle last time I saw him. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, you stood in front of a castle?
It felt like you were presenting a video. Or maybe I was thinking of a different guy.
this.
Alright.
You don't even know who this is.
No.
You don't know what this is?
You've never seen it in your life.
Well, let's watch this real quick, please. So this guy, actually, his name is Linkara. He became like an internet meme. So he's a comic book reviewer, but it's a tale as old as time. He first started off as a comic book artist, sort of failed. And then he got embittered, and he became a critic. I'll want to show you his. This is what his comic looked like. You see this? Yeah, this. This was his art. So yeah, he was the light bringer. I'm the light bringer. So yeah, I put him in his. Oh, this is fan art. This is all fan art. Like, this is his actual art. This, the light bringer. So yeah, I put him in this light bringer outfit. Or is it? Yeah, here it is. He's in the light bringer outfit. He's gonna be part of American Man's International Justice Friends. Even though he's gonna fucking hate that. You understand? Like, that's why that's so funny.
Is he still around now?
Yes, he's still around. He was at one time he was dating like a transsexual, and then another time he was dating like a big fat giant black woman. But he's way fatter now. Linkara. Let's see the last thing he did again. Look, I understand. I will not expect anyone to get into this memery, lol cow type of thing, because you should have sort of like 10. Well, I probably like 15 years ago is when Channel Awesome what's his name again? Nostalgia Critic, all that shit was going on. Like, I got into it, okay? That was like my hate watch. That was like my cringe fill.
Yeah.
These types of guys, you know what I'm saying? It's too late to get into that because they're all fucking, it's already over, basically. That era is over. But Linkara is still out there. Look, he's still uploading videos. Top 15 covers I didn't cover. Let's see what he has to say. Let's watch Linkara for a second, okay? Oh wait, he remade the intro with his new fat body.
Fat and old.
Look at him.
Wow, he's so fat now. Look how fat.
And by the way, you need to understand something about Linkara, actually. He's like he cannot take criticism. He takes himself very seriously, okay? And he's one of those mean nerds, one of those vindictive hall monitor nerds, you know what I'm saying?
Revenge of the Nerd kind of nerd.
I'm not too familiar with that movie, but...
I've never seen the movie, but I just get the reference.
No, they're too quirky. They're like quirky and fun-loving. Like this guy's like, I think there's like a thing where, guys, you in the chat, you guys notice there's like this thing that happened at like a convention somewhere where he's like, you think you can objectify women, huh? Or something like that. And then he went to tell on a guy. There was just a guy flirting with one of the women, nothing egregious. And he was like, you're objectifying them. And then he went to tell on like management or something. Like that type of fucking sneaky asshole hall monitor cunty nerd.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So just so you know, this guy's mean. So it's okay to make fun of him. Yeah, and he also does a thing where he has like little narratives, you know what I'm saying, in his review, where there's like he's doing like a. Are you even familiar slightly with this type of stuff? Actually, it was going on like 2007 up until 2012 internet. No?
No, we're never into this.
I mean, I wasn't into. Well, I wasn't. Look, I wasn't. I've watched all the Nostalgia Critic movies 5 times.
I went even into it ironically or a lot.
But you are aware of like angry video game nerds.
Yeah, I'm aware of
little
it,
skits.
I've seen documentaries about these kind of people. I just never actually in the scene.
Oh yeah, you've seen like the Mr. Medicare documentaries probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I would say at the very least, guys, you should watch the Mr. Medicare documentaries about these guys, about Spoonie and about, like, I'm giggling just like, to me this is one of my life's greatest joys is like the Nostalgia Critic, that guy with the glasses, Channel Awesome universe. It's so great. It's such an awesome well of like cringe, dude. Honestly, it's really good. So I would say if you don't have to watch the actual videos. Watch the Mr. Medicare documentaries about these types of guys because it's really good. But okay, so what these guys would do, so these are all like failed film student type of guys, and what I noticed with these types of guys, they're also always very big fans of Mystery Science Theater. And this is another thing that never made it to Europe. I never seen a single episode of that. Have you ever seen shit like that? The Mystery Science Theater stuff?
No.
But you know what it is, right?
I'm thinking you might have shown me at some point.
I mean, it's like, look, I don't even know what it is, but I think it's like they're watching like a movie and there's like characters in the foreground and like riffing. And this was like before the internet, so that's like, they sort of took inspiration from that. In the same way that Ethan Ralph takes inspiration from wrestling, these guys take inspiration from that. But then they're all like failed film students, so they kind of want to interject this passion they have
like
for,
little skits and bits and stuff in between.
Yes, and then at a certain point what started happening is they're basically leeching off of like established IPs and properties. So they're like, my Batman Forever review. But it's like 5 minutes of review interjected with like 40 minutes of their own stupid horseshit narrative where like evil Linkara comes in and he built a cyborg to attack like all this fucking stupid bullshit. But then the funniest thing, so the head guy, the main guy was the Nostalgia Critic. You've seen him, right?
Yeah.
That didn't sound very convincing.
I just didn't want to say no again.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, but Nostalgia Critic, he's like the main guy. He's this guy. Come on, you have seen it. Let me show you him. We should actually watch one of his reviews. There's a really good one that we should watch. Here, this guy.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him. Yeah, definitely.
So he would do his review and he's like, "What is this?" And then somebody else of his reviewer crew that on the website would come in, "It's Linkara!" And they would do like all these crossovers. And that's how you got to know the whole cast of characters. Now, these are not really as much characters as they're all like completely autistic, unfunny, just terrible people. But okay, let's just fuck. Maybe we should watch this actually, but this would be really crazy to do. Are you familiar with Pink Floyd? Do you like them at all? Because that would be good if you are like into Pink Floyd. I doubt it though.
I do like Pink Floyd. I hope you're not going to say all bad about it.
Okay, all right. So that's perfect because Nostalgia Critic did a Pink Floyd review. Maybe we should watch this a little bit.
Let's check it out. Yeah.
Because this made waves, dude. This got so much hate. Because you're not gonna believe it. Okay, let's see how far we can get into it. I hope you're into this actually, because this is a big thing. If we start watching this, people are into this. People are angry about this. This is gonna be emotional for a lot of people. Okay, Nostalgia Critic, The Wall review. Did he remove this? He got so much fucking shit for this, you don't even know. Because he doesn't get
This
it.
episode brought to you by Honey.
You want to watch this real quick, actually, because this is insane.
Holy shit! Yeah, 100,000 dislikes.
100,000 dislikes. This has like 2 million views. There's some crazy stuff. I'll explain as we go
The
along.
easiest way to save money
Okay.
when you're shopping online.
Do you like Pink Floyd?
I will say I'm gonna have to say no. I fucking can't
no.
stand Pink Floyd. But look, I'm not into hippy dippy shit. But that's not the point. I'm gonna be the Nostalgia Critic aficionado in this watch, and you
Right.
can be the Pink Floyd fan and get pissed off about his horrendous takes because he just doesn't fucking understand. He's gonna shit on The Wall, and while he's doing the review, as I just explained, you know how they interject their own thing? He's gonna attempt to make a better Pink. So basically, dude, actually, so dude, you don't even know. So he is so confident in himself that he's gonna do a review, a musical review. Okay? The hubris, the sheer gall on this fucking asshole. He is going to do a review on The Wall, shitting on it, while making a better The Wall. Needless to say, it didn't really pan out well. Now,
It's one of the most beloved albums of all time.
I know, so this took a lot of guts, and it failed horrendously. It's so bad, and there's so many aspects to this. Look, I'm gonna, as we go along, I'll explain what's going on, okay? Look at this pretentious garbage. By the way, every one of his little short film stuff is always in the same setting because that's just their office, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is one of the actresses that's always in every one of his videos. She's gotten progressively fatter.
Is it his bird or something? Yeah.
No, his bird is like 10 times fatter, but he definitely has a type. His type is pig. Now look. So they're look at this. You know who this is, Ashley?
One of his friends.
No. This is the singer of Slipknot, Corey Taylor.
What, he's part of this
Yes!
video?
Yes!
Wow.
Now it's going to become apparent why, because apparently Corey Taylor's son was a fan of Nostalgia Critic and he wanted to be a part of it, and then because, you know...
Oh, I'm the nostalgia.
Look, you'll see this.
And he chose the worst possible video.
Yes, this was the worst decision. This was the worst professional decision in his life.
It's an abstract musical that musician Roger Waters described as a separation between a rock star and his audience. But it's so much more than that, I think. When it came out in 1982, it got mixed reviews and did only okay at the box office. Many saw it as too pretentious and full of itself, saying it's way... It was just before dusk.
Oh no, and he's singing, listen. This is Nostalgia Critic singing.
Well on your way home.
Look, this is the son. This is Corey Taylor's son. So basically, they're playing they're playing the same character, like you know what I'm saying?
This is him younger, yeah.
This is supposed to be like a
younger.
flashback.
Yeah.
But this is his son. So he was a big Nostalgia Critic fan, and then they got to be in this review, and yes, worst mistake ever.
When all the critics told you.
But this is Nostalgia Critic singing. He actually thought he could do it better.
It was kinda alright. And the masses gave thanks as the movie tanked, fading to obscurity for a while. The art house ego trip had fallen and slipped to the bargain bin for $3.93.
He's shitting on it. Look at this pig.
This big chunky woman.
This chunker. Look, you can tell how he's really he's filmmaking right now, you see?
Yeah. Thinks he's weaving a narrative.
Yes. But he's making his own The Wall. You can tell that was their intent. Like, we're gonna make our own The Wall.
We'll show how easy it is.
Yes. It's gonna get so bad that you don't even know. So look, one of the aspects is, I'll just let this play, okay? One of the aspects of The Wall is that they have these animated segments, right?
Yeah.
So he needed to hire an animator to come on board to be able to produce the animations for their The Wall. Whoa.
Yeah, I probably spent a load of money making them.
Oh my god, this is so cringe. Oh my god, it's cringe. But anyways, I'm gonna explain this real quick. So they managed to get like an animator that they probably were like, okay, this is pretty good. So via they got an animator. But it turns out there's like a fetish furry porn sex animator that basically they made this into their own like weird. Look, so imagine he's sitting there in the production team. Oh, we got the animator. Okay, they need to make these and these scenes. But then that guy just went off on his own tangent. And then it was too late to change anything. So they had to include all of this. And it's all these weird sexual furry things. That it's such a fucking mess. This should have never been released. Like, this guy should have just been like, okay, this is an L.
My computer to do your homework, but no looking through my desk. Got it?
Isn't Slipknot supposed to be like hardcore and stuff like that?
Yeah, it is. But yeah, you know, he's trying to just make his son happy.
Yeah, it's got that. Do you remember that Friday Girl vibes? Remember that
Friday
girl
Girl?
sang Friday?
No, I don't. I don't know what that is.
That's a well-famous internet meme. That maybe we should look at that too.
All right, but let's watch this real quick a little bit until we get sick of it. Do you think he's a good singer?
No, I think he's terrible.
Also, you can
it's just
tell
the arrogance that they think this is the same thing as The Wall.
It's complete arrogance. Like, but I'm not like, when did The Wall come on, like the 60s or the 70s?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I have like an aversion to that whole era, that whole fake rebellion nonsense. I just don't like that at all, but that's just me. Like,
Yeah, times moved on.
I can't stand the 70s. Like, the whole aesthetic of the 70s is... I hate it.
People
And the
will say
60s
that about these years, though.
Oh, yeah, sure. sure, like the aesthetics of this. There is no
I
aesthetics.
think this might be the worst ever generation.
There is no aesthetic. There is no defining aesthetic after 2010.
It's tranny. It's just trannies and blacks.
Yeah, that's the aesthetic, maybe. And non-aesthetic, after the 2000, you have Y2K. After that, there's nothing. We're just repeating everything.
Yeah, and Cock Launch, you're right. It's Rebecca Black that I'm thinking of.
Oh, Rebecca Black. Oh, Friday. Gotta get down on. That's what you mean.
Yeah, same vibes as that. This same vibes to me.
Now what did I just say, Corey?
No education.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the animation part real quick. Wait. Look at this. Oh wow, what great production. You see, so he's critiquing every song while singing his own version of that song. LOL, so school sucks. Draw a big pair of balls. Oh, God. Anyways, I want to show you the animation because it gets really bad.
Can you imagine how mean he was when he was directing these people in this scene?
Yes, very mean. Like, no, and he really thinks he's like this genius.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this is the last part. This is where it goes. This is where it goes off the wall. You get it?
Do you
Look at
now
this.
understand the deeper meaning of? Do you understand the deeper meaning of what it has to say? Or...
Can you believe that Corey Taylor is in this? That's nuts. I love Corey Taylor, but he's a really good singer. Look at this. This is where it gets nuts. Look, so Sullivan Crofts. Apparently, this guy's like a super crazy, deranged, furry psychopath.
Yes.
Look, so he has an animated. Look at this.
Is Lucy Lacemaker there? Is she
This is
there?
bizarre. Dude. Look at this.
It's
Look
just,
at
it's just a
this.
thing. Shut the fuck.
So look, so he basically like interjected his own little weird universe that he has going on with his weird furry stuff. Like, it's just so confusing and autistic.
What do you mean is she there? She's a made-up character.
I mean, you're not exactly giving creation all of its credit. It's not like you just shit out the Horcrux that Voldemort never meant to make. And that's it. You know, there's a little more to it than that. When you make a character that looks real and feels real, well, the line tends to blur, you know. If you see it, just don't say anything stupid. Good luck, mate.
Oh, that's that weird creature I've seen looming around.
Yes. And when I heard you were reviewing the much-to-be-desired wall, I figured I'd throw my own
Look at
tenets.
this.
Style over substance, showcasing a bunch of weird creatures and worlds. Not a drop of intellectual development. All paint, no ink.
But you are a weird creature. I thought you'd be all over this.
Music is one thing. Film is quite another. The beauty of music is letting your mind steal itself. The
This is
beauty of
bizarre.
cinema is taking those raw, maddening ideas and developing them. It's easy to think of a
So you understand? So the wall has weird creature thing, and they couldn't get that done, right? So you can just tell what happened in behind this. Is like, we need to get like some animators because we need to critique this part of the movie. Get some animators on the phone. Okay, we need somebody who can do this quick. So then they got that weird fucking guy you just saw who has this weird furry porn obsession. And he probably said, well, listen, I can use my prefabricated characters that I already have that will cut down on production costs. But at least, like, you know, these are already my characters. Can I at least weave them into the narrative a little bit? And he's like, oh, yeah, we can make that work. You know, and it becomes this whole jumbled fucking crazy mess. Look at this. Yeah, because he's like, oh, yeah, but you're a weird creature, just like in the wall. Yeah, this is gonna get nuts. Look at this. Because this guy, this is similar. Remember, we were reviewing Lady Alchemy's book, right? The Lady Alchemy comic book that was being drawn by Maz, and Maz had his own character that was like this Tengu guy cool internet
Oh yeah,
hacker.
and he made it all about that.
Yeah, so Lady Alchemy has her Lady Alchemy book. She gives it off to this artist, and then when she gets the first draft, she appears in the first 3 pages, and then the story becomes more about the artist's own character.
That's so genius.
Isn't that funny? That's so funny. But that's basically what happens here. That's what happens here. And it's so, like, this is, like, you just had Corey Taylor, and now you have this weird, furry, 3D Blender character coming out of the chat. Like, this is nightmarish. And there is a real, like, dark, furry porno aspect to this, too.
It's hard to turn those ideas into thinking, feeling characters and worlds. And isn't that the point of a cinematic adaptation? To make a point? Well, it's clear that the music here does that fine on its own. If you're going to adapt an album into a movie, a completely different medium, I'd dare say, one should adapt it.
Oh, so being a fully developed character, you wanted more fully developed characters.
Whether I'm developed or not is down to the viewer, old son. But
The
this
fuck is
film
this?
you have here, oh,
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm watching. Don't see what this has to do with the wall.
Look, you didn't miss anything. This just happened. They're trying to interject this guy's furry universe somehow to have to do with the wall.
Anarchy and order. Make us feel for the world, make us connect to it. So we too can suffer with pink.
The visuals are usually praised as the best part. You think you can make a case that the weird characters needed more development?
Yeah, look.
Each one represented something deep and meaningful. Fantastic designs and presence. Wouldn't you want more of them? Let me show you.
Okay, so
Let
now they're
me
gonna do
show
it
you
better.
What happens
Ashley.
when your dreams no longer need you.
Look, so now they're gonna do a better job than the wall. Are you ready, Ash? They literally
Yeah,
just
I'm
said
ready.
this. Look at this fucking shit.
The court will take a vote on if the film that plays before us.
It feels like Elden Ring vibe.
This is more horrific and nightmare-inducing than Elden. This is so disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. I do really think this is just the animator had this thing already made. And they were like, look, I can make this thing dance around.
Yeah, I can make this shit dance and stuff. I'll just I'll just put you in there. I'll superimpose you in there weirdly, like Phantasmagoria. But he said one of his stipulations was, listen, I got to use my own characters because I already have them made. And I have this, but they're my characters, and they already have like a whole lore behind them. So it would make no sense if we don't incorporate my personal sickening furry lore into the narrative. So how are we going to do this? Yeah, well, I guess we can frame it sort of like the characters. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it just becomes this jumbled, messy message.
He's clearly just crowbarred on into the
shoehorned in nonsense. But on top of that, it's just so hideous.
But here we
And then who even knows about this guy? Who the fuck is this artist? Because we've never seen him and have never seen him since. I bet he has like a little niche, like a fan base where they download videos of these 3D characters sucking each other's fucking udders. And shit like that, because this guy apparently is like a furry porno guy, you know?
Yeah.
Where like these characters are lifting each other's tails and fucking each other.
Yeah, you can
up their
tell,
asshole.
can't you? It's all a bit perverse.
You can tell this is like deranged, degenerate, furry shit.
rather find the result of hard-hand artists. I say the music here is joyous, but with that we have to say.
Oh my god. It's so stupid.
What?
Who's into
He's like,
this?
yeah, I've got this goat thing as well. I want this goat thing.
Yeah, who's in this pointy goat 3D stuff that's so disgusting? This aesthetic is really atrocious.
Or just wish they'd give us some more time to live.
Nostalgia Critic were like, are you sure you have to put the goat in? He's like, yes.
Look at this.
Yes.
Or this thing. What the fuck is this? Second Life thing.
Those little shits, they've done it now. We all deserve personality.
What the fuck is this?
This is really atrociously ugly.
They did, but no, they had to go their own way. We are bored of Alice. We want the
Ugh. Imagine if Nostalgia Critic had this final cut. It's like, this is gonna be a big hit. Everyone's gonna love this. We got Corey Taylor. We got epic 3D animation.
That's why it's just took random things. I've got an animator. I've got Corey Taylor. I sort of don't like the wall. I'm gonna blend all these
I'm
things.
sure everybody hates the wall as much as me, and if not, I can make a good case.
And your honor, we can take that.
Like there's like a disgusting, ugly blender dragon. Yeah, it's like Has-Been Hotel. It's like an ugly, even more ugly Has-Been Hotel. Like this aesthetic, I don't know who's into this aesthetic. Like it's so disgusting. Clockwork, Elf, Ayahuasca Trip, Has-Been Hotel. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Look at this disgusting...
Another thing, yeah, another massive thigh woman.
Another Second Life furry demon goat.
The evidence before the court is...
Here's the cat thing he wants to fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing he wants to fuck most.
In all my years of judging, I have never seen before.
This is such an atrociously ugly character. And the voice is grating too.
It makes you tougher, makes you think and feel but suffer.
Also the fact that she has like this Cockney accent is kind of making it more atrocious. And then I make you suffer.
Much to be revealed.
2 points of lager.
Marvelous creatures should be adored as opposed to being...
You don't want to hear a bitchy Cockney voice come out of this cat?
No, like the cat itself is already horrendous. Oh look, it's a 2D animation. Or is this rotoscope from the original? Yeah, it is. It's all accumulating. But the funny thing is, dude, Nostalgia Critic always wanted to be taken seriously as a filmmaker, okay? So they did this in the early aughts. They would do this. They would tag on these reviews again to get the views, and then make their own. They would try to make their own filmmaker talents shine in the hopes that Hollywood will like discover them or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than just focusing on their own shit. And what he tried to do at some point, Nostalgia Critic, he tried to abandon Nostalgia Critic. He was like, and he made Nostalgia Critic die in one of the movies. Mm-hmm. And then he became this. He made this new project. I forget what it was called. What was that called again, guys? Where it was more serious. It was still like sketch comedy involved, but where it was more focused on the filmmaking. There was no more reviews really. And it completely bombed. Nobody watched it. It was complete garbage. And then he had to go, oh, the Nostalgia Critic is back. He got humbled. He was like, all right, fuck, I'm going to have to be this reviewer guy forever. You know what I'm saying? Sven, can you do the angry video game nerd movie? That one's terrible. Look, the angry video, out of all of these movies, all like To Boldly Flee, Kick Assy Out, the Linkara movie. Do you know Linkara has a movie, actually?
No, I didn't know that. Go check it out.
Okay, we're done with this. We're done.
I'm just gonna I put my beers in the freezer, so I'll just go grab them out for the freezer.
All right. I'll show you the Linkara movie trailer. This is so stupid. Look, this Linkara movie. Is it though?
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall.
What a mean
Bad
guy.
Comics Burn. And boy howdy do we have a really bad one today. I am of course talking about...
Yo.
What am I still doing here? Maybe I'm finally just realizing now how not normal my life is. I've been thinking about ending the show because I'm not certain why I'm still...
I want to watch this with Ashley. Yeah, because in the Linkara movie, they got like a budget of 60,000 crowdfunded dollars. And then instead of being like a comedy movie, it's like this serious. He's trying to show his filmmaking chops, his writing chops, by making it this serious character study. You hear what I just said, Ashley, or no?
Yo.
Yeah, look. So this is the Linkara movie, but again, so imagine you have a video or a comic book critic guy that interjects his reviews with silly little gags and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then he crowdfunded like 60, 70K or something to make a movie, okay? Now, instead of making it a comedy or something silly that has to do with him like in his apartment reviewing a comic, maybe the comic book characters come out of the comic and he has to battle them or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He chose to make like a serious character study. He really wanted to show off his filmmaking chops.
And his intellectual depth.
Yeah.
Some of that,
now look at this. So it's like, what is life? Does God exist? Like these are literally things. It's so trite and stupid and like, oh, it's so bad. Look at this. This is the trailer though.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. And boy howdy do we have a really bad one today. I am of course talking about...
Oh my God.
What am I still doing here? Maybe I'm finally just realizing now how not normal my life is. I've been thinking about ending the show because I'm not certain why I'm still doing it.
The spaceship Kailistis will be approaching Jupiter today after an historic 3-month journey.
You know, you're not the first people to go to Jupiter.
I'm detecting a power source out there.
Is there any word?
No, sir.
We're supposed to hear back from them over an hour
That's
ago.
on their
Do we even know
spaceship.
they're still alive?
As far as I know, you're the only person on Earth with a spaceship fast enough to get out there and see what's going on. When do we leave?
The plot of this movie actually is that in his reviews it was established he has a spaceship.
Right, that's part of his character.
That's part of like one of the things that he does. And then the CIA comes to his house to go, you're the only one with a spaceship, and we must... You're the only one that can stop this intergalactic war. And then him and his tranny reviewer. Yes, and him and his other tranny reviewer friends, colleagues, go in a spaceship, and the inside still looks like his kitchen. and then they ponder the meaning of life. And philosophize about the afterlife. Look at it. This is ridiculous. Dude.
I didn't invite you.
I'm coming with you.
You can definitely trust a man who writes a story where he's the hero with a spaceship.
Dude,
he's the only one who can save it.
The thing about this movie is that like the other reviewer characters have like their own universes.
Yeah.
His struggle is like, listen, no, you don't even know. Oh, I have to show you this. Maybe to have a clip. Like he literally is like
he knows even more than them.
Yes, he's like, I have suffered more than you. The world is on my shoulders. You don't even know what it's like to be a hero. This is so bad. Let me see if I can find this clip. Yes! Look at this. This is so cool. Oh, I love this. Look at this. Look at this.
You guys have never stared into the face of an angry god as it laughs at how small you are, and then you stare right back at it and make it blink!
And then you froze!
Oh, somebody edited this in. That would be funny if they actually did this.
Is that not part of it?
No. Wait. Do they have this? This is funny. This is a Oni Plays clip real quick. This is funny. They're also constantly making fun of Linkara. This is funny.
I have to say I loved Linkara, right? I was watching the various places and I saw Linkara, the great Linkara. He did Atop the Fourth Wall, and he talked about the famous Power Rangers Red, right? He said it'll be out when it's out. And we like that. It'll be out when it's out. But great work ethic. It was so good when Iron Liz was there, the great Iron Liz, right? It's okay.
Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch.
Who said that? What is that?
It's
What
me,
is that?
the Lightbringer.
Look, there he is. There he is. Get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Then cuts to the audience beating shit out of him. Fucking ripping his jacket up. Throw him out in the cold. Don't give him his jacket. Don't give him.
Meanwhile, Doug Walker's just looking on, going.
He's going, build that wall!
Anyways. Anyways, let's finish this trailer.
I think most people are familiar with the most radical person on your show.
I'm Javi. I hate the hippie hair. You've got a rude way of saying hello.
This is also a funny thing. So, look, he plays multiple characters in his show, right?
Is he? Oh, yeah.
So this is like I'm not even that familiar with this guy's show. I just noticed tangentially. Yeah. This is like a jazz singer type of cool guy.
It's a different character he plays.
Yes. Oh, God.
Okay.
And apparently this guy lost his son. And he sees Linkara as his son and he wants to... It's sort of like... Yes, but so how fucking sick is it? So look, he plays a cool, suave jazz singer, which is one of the archetypes that he probably loves. And then he plays himself, but he plays his own absent father that loves him.
Yeah, he's imagined the father that he wants, and he's playing that character.
Yes!
Like he's his own Dumbledore.
That's crazy, dude.
It's so sick.
It's sick. It's sick.
But what were they doing next to the...
This Angry Joe, do you know this guy?
No. Another YouTuber.
Yeah, he's like a video game YouTuber, like a Mexican. Oh, man. It's fucking funny, man.
Their course shouldn't have taken them anywhere near it.
I'm not at liberty to say.
Wouldn't they have seen us coming?
I'm detecting an energy spike.
Plenty of chunky women on the car.
Chunky trannies, and then you have this cardboard set, right? Just by virtue of looking at your set, they should have gone, okay, we gotta tone down like the seriousness. This is obviously like goofy. But no, they're making the narrative of this is like it couldn't be more serious. They're contemplating existence while in a cardboard spaceship. It's ridiculous, dude.
Who are critics?
Look at this
We should
guy.
be critiquing plot lines, not being part of them.
I didn't ask you guys to come along. You volunteered.
We almost died today. And I'm not okay with that.
You don't know what it is to fight something that truly wants you dead. I'm the expert here.
Oh, so this is an ego thing? You think you're better than us?
I don't even know why I'm still trying to stay alive.
What was that?
That is the sound of something that will not be satisfied
I'd love to
until
read
it
the
stands
script,
over
wouldn't
our
you?
pulverized remains.
Like the original
That is the
script to this
sound
story.
of a monster.
To see how it came to fruition.
Comic books, right?
If you can delve into the writer's mind when you read a script, you can see what he was thinking.
Look, speaking of delving into the writer's mind, they also always have like a little cardboard robot like this, which is something from Mystery Science Theater, apparently. Isn't it like they're always like reacting to something? There's not really any actual original thoughts happening. They're just rehashing the things that they
just
review.
taking something and going, I'll just do something with this. I'll put this in here. I'll grab this from over there and put it next to it.
It's
Why
never
not?
original, and they always have to have like a review in it, like something else that they're like framing their own horseshit around.
Yeah, and there's always a detached irony to it all, so they can never really be held culpable for anything.
But in this movie, there's not. I don't think. This is actually this movie. I think the other ones, yes, you're 100% right. But I think this specific movie that he made, I think he wanted to get away from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get away from the reviewing stuff. I want to have this. I want to shine on the big screen.
That review was.
You all could have died.
Oh, he's a Trekkie, that dude, that whole shit.
Die or not, the soul's long to go out swinging.
Shall we watch some of them David Lynch shorts on the side after this?
I have some fun David Lynch videos that we should watch. You're right. I'm gonna take a quick piss, guys. You take a quick piss too, Ash, or no? You're good. Okay,
No,
we'll be
I
right
hit
back
one
after
point.
piss in a dube. 5 minutes. We'll be right back and we'll watch some other stuff. Thank you so much. Stick around.
Guys. Yo, Archie. Yo, Cock Launch. Are we all watching Severance tomorrow? I'm actually looking forward to it. The review was really good. Like they said, it's worth the wait for Severance Season 2.
Hello, I'm back.
Yo, what's up?
My cat really wanted to get in. Here is a Bobby update, guys. Look how big he's gotten. Oh my god. Look how big this boy is. Let me do full screen camera real quick. You won't be able to see this actually, but
yeah.
Look at him. Look, he doesn't even fit it. Look at this.
Is he a fat guy?
Oh my god, he's getting so fat. We're gonna feed him beef now to make him even fatter.
They can't eat beef, just raw beef.
We got a tip from the veterinarian. Like, if you give this guy beef, he's gonna really chunk the fuck. Cause he's gonna become our champion. The only problem is that we happen to get a cat that's just a rag doll. You can do whatever you want with it. Like, you can put him on your shoulder like this. Like he does, like he just does nothing. It's like a pillow, like a living pillow. Like he does nothing. You can just pose him around. He's just a little. So yeah, he's not really a sex beast, basically. Okay, I'm gonna put him outside real bit. 1 second. But yeah, look how fucking fat this guy is getting. Back when we first got him, it was just he would fit in like my hand. Now he's like this big chungo. 1 second.
Is he a lazy cat?
You gotta throw him out. 1 second, I can't hear. Look at him. Look at this guy. All right, I'm back. Oh, wait. Yeah, now he's screaming outside of the door. Can't sleep because of this cat. Yeah, both cats are in heat, so they're like yelling and screaming at night. I barely get any sleep, so that's why I need to get to this new house where I can put them like in a room somewhere, you know?
Yeah. Can we go in garden?
Yeah, we got like this. What is that called? Like an inner courtyard, and then the house is like a circle around the courtyard.
That sounds cool as fuck.
It's really cool. It has like sliding doors, like traditional.
Wow.
But I do have to do a couple of things to fix it, like Well, here's the thing. Like, I gotta get like a bunch of whole new furniture and shit like that. I gotta get a new fridge. I gotta get a new curtains everywhere. And then God knows what else needs to happen. And I probably need to get an extra air conditioning installed. Like, who gives a fuck about this?
You never even know what nightmare is going to come up. Like, internet could be a problem. You could have a nightmare installing that.
Yes, that's the whole thing. Yeah, they have internet in that house. Right? Look, here's the thing that like the guy that we talked to, the owner of the house. He's like, he speaks fluent English, and I was like, yeah, I want to kind of replace the curtains, so if you could take those out before we move in. He's like, oh, really? They're pretty good new curtains, but they were like purple. And I did, and I just blurted this out. I was like, listen, it just look kind of gay, is what I said. But the guy, this is like a Balinese guy, he starts laughing his fucking balls off. He's like, oh, like he couldn't stop laughing because they said it looks kind of gay. I think these people are like, they're used to whenever, because especially here in Bali, the people that move in here, except for like except for the Azov battalion Ukrainians that move here. They're all very liberal, hippie, dippy, surfer, bro. Live and let live, you know? Gay rights all the way, bro. Let's get you wave. Like that type of guy, you know?
Yeah.
So when you have somebody that says, look, I'm not into fags and blacks, they're like, oh, holy shit, that's kind of cool. Because people here
they're glad someone said it.
People here are very conservative still.
Yeah, everyone is in the heart. If they actually think about it for long enough.
If they're actually not a woman or a bitch or a fag, they're probably...
Exactly, yeah.
If they have the capacity for rational thought, then yeah, of course. And everybody else who is against us should be incinerated. Yeah, you're right, Ashley. Everybody that's different than us should be killed. You're right about that. Okay, so we have some David Lynch stuff. So there's some good David Lynch anger videos that I always like. I just cobbled some together. I don't know if these are good, but let's see. Have you seen these? Actually, there's many of them where he's like flipping out during the filming process.
No, that sounds awesome though.
Isn't that cool?
You gonna try to do a close up on Candy?
Oh, this is very short.
If you want to cut the time down.
What is this with everybody?
No.
What is it? Really? Why? I'm serious. Fucking A, man. It drives me nuts. Who gives a fucking shit how long a scene is?
I love that. Fucking love that. I love that.
It's like a full documentary in making a film. Because I'd like to watch that.
This is the making of Twin Peaks season 3.
Oh, yeah.
Which came out in 2017, which is that's already like how long ago? 7 years ago? 8 years ago? 9 years ago? Isn't that nuts how fast that went? I remember when it came out.
Stupidly fast, thing. Honestly, it feels like
2017. That seems so close.
Yeah, seriously.
Holy shit. But yeah, I love a guy, a director that says, fuck you, what the fuck is wrong with everyone? Do you have the clip of him saying don't watch movies on your phone? I don't have that clip, but we can look some shit up.
If you want to cut the time down.
What is this with everybody?
No.
What is it? Really? Why? I'm serious. Fucking A, man. It drives me nuts.
Look at these
Who
guys.
gives a fucking shit how long a scene is?
Look at this guy. Next, we're gonna replay it. Just keep an eye on this guy. How scared he is. Look. Because what's happening here is like David Lynch is an artist, okay, and he has all these fucking producers around him. Okay, we only have this set rented for like 2 more hours, so we need to wrap it up. We need to be quick with the shot, right? Whereas David Lynch, he's about like emergent storytelling. Like for instance, the Bob, right? Bob, the killer from Twin Peaks.
I've never watched it. I think I need to watch it though.
You have to. So look, for instance, so the Bob, he turns out to be like one of the most evil creatures in Twin Peaks, like a supernatural thing. Now, David Lynch, so they have all these puzzle pieces, but it's not really connected. This is the way art works. So they're in this movie filmmaking process. Now, David Lynch is looking through the camera in this room, in Laura Palmer's room, and all of a sudden he sees I think he's like a sound director or something, like just a PA guy, sitting crouched behind the bed, okay? And David Lynch gets startled, but I like, whoa, I didn't expect the guy to be there, right? And he's like, wait a second. And then he actually incorporates the sound guy into the movie.
Cool, that's cool as fuck.
And that guy becomes like the main villain in the whole movie. This is the sound guy.
He's not even an actor.
No.
He just became the guy.
No,
that's amazing.
Yes. He became one of the most important characters in the whole movie. You know?
That's cool as fuck, yeah.
So that's the type of shit that he does. It's like emergent shit that happens. Like, he even said like the you have the Red Room, right, in Twin Peaks?
Yeah.
This whole thing, remember?
I've never watched it, like I said.
But he said, you can see that you must have seen this before, this imagery.
Oh yeah, it's like an iconic thing.
Yeah, so he said one day he was.
I know about that little dwarf man who walks out. I know things like that.
Yeah, he walks backwards and stuff like. By the way, and here's the thing: people go like, "Oh, it's just random horseshit," but this fucking says just random. Here's the thing: it's not random. There's actually a lot of meaning to this. Like the pattern on the floor, it signifies electrical currents. And the stage curtains, because what is the Red Room in the context of Twin Peaks? If you think about it in a meta sense, it is the space between the audience watching the television and the television show. It's like an area in between. So it's an in-between zone. And this Twin Peaks is the meta themes of Twin Peaks. It's about the experience of watching a soap opera. It's a commentary on that. And the horror also comes from that. And the Red Room is the space in between that, where the meta stuff gets said out loud, like the fourth wall breaking happens and stuff like that. It's not random. But he said, David Lynch, because he does like transcendental meditation shit like that, he said one day he just had a coffee and was smoking a cigarette, and he put his hand on top of the hot roof of like a Corvette or something, I forget what it was. Mm-hmm. And he said, in an instant, zip, like a zap, like an electronical zap, the entire concept of the Red Room zapped into his head, from the talking midget to everything.
That is what ideas feel like, though, isn't it? Like they just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like you don't know where the fuck that came from.
It's like feeling. It's like a fog of war, and you're filling in things over here, and then you know that this is going to happen over here, and this is going to happen over here, and then suddenly, whoa, this fills in. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It all makes sense. It makes sense. You're trying to make sense of something that you're feeling, and then there's intellectualizing involved, and there's structure.
It's almost
involved.
like you knew it all along, but you didn't know you knew it until you actually
or rather,
visualized.
it was out there all along. It's all out there. That whole story is out there, but you're pulling it into existence piece by piece, and you're solving a puzzle. And you can make mistakes too. You can pull faulty things in between where something doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
You need to get rid of that. It's sort of, but yeah. So
you can get too attached to things and all kind of way you want it to be a part of it, but it just can't be.
So then imagine him, this type of filmmaker, sitting here trying to get like emergent things to happen on a fucking scene, and he has all these fucking hyenas next to him telling him he needs to wrap it up.
Yeah, people who are not on his level at all.
You can always look at this fake laugh, like, okay, I'm gonna have to tell David Lynch he needs to wrap it up the scene.
A professional, not an
You want to
artist.
cut the time down on
What is this with everybody?
No.
What is it? Really?
Only me. It's
Why?
my fault.
I'm serious. Fucking A, man. It drives me nuts. Who gives a fucking shit how long a scene is?
Okay, that's awesome. There's more. I have one more of this, but there's probably many more of where he's flipping out. Oh shit.
What are you thinking about? The Great Northern is it's a lot of work for us to do in 2 days. They're both full days, so there's not much wiggle room. It's kind of like the firemen's. We just have to tough it out, and shoot the stuff.
I just lit a cigarette.
I want to let you know on Monday, Beverly is going to come visit.
Why do we only have 2 days? We're in stages. Why do we have to do it in 2 days? Why?
I will tell you in terms of Beverly, her availability, we have her for these 2 days and that's it.
Well, there's a lot of scenes without Beverly. There's a Sheriff Truman scene. We could Ben. Now this finishes Ben.
That finishes Ben.
So we pay him more money to keep him around. Well, I know, but the thing is, like, you know, we're not on location where we have to, you know, that we own the stages, you know. It just drives me nuts that we have to do something in 2 days. If somebody arbitrarily says you got to do it in 2 days, that fucking really pisses me off. It really does. Well, we're always up against the fucking, I'm not working this way again, ever. This is absolutely horrible. We never get any extra shots. We never get any time to experiment. We never get to, you know, go dreamy or anything. We barely fucking make our days. I could have spent a week in the Fireman's.
Yeah,
I love
right,
that place. And dream up all kinds of stuff.
Why can't they just make things like you have more days? Why can't they do
Yeah,
it?
because there's production, actors need to get paid, all this fucking shit. It's just a major
Actors
headache.
should just
The
get a
bureaucracy.
set wage for the film, and then you can use them until the film's finished.
That's why you do indie stuff. That's why AI is good. You can just have AI do all your voice acting and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with producers.
Oh, no, I did. I went on ChatGPT and I said, "What do you know about SVENSTREAMS?" And it said all this stuff about.
Really?
How you like? Yeah, go on ChatGPT.
No, you pull it up. What does it say? You read it.
Oh, you want me to? I'll do it now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask what the. Let me read the chat real quick. Matthew DeFrancis says, Sven, you have a grasp of art. Do you follow Made in Abyss? No, I don't know what that is. But if you're in the Discord, post a link. I'll check it out. Yeah, he could not care less about money man concerns. Exactly. So that's the give and take with stuff like this. Like that's last season. It was really amazing, and I think it gets more amazing with time. But yeah.
I said to ChatGPT, "What do you know about SVENSTREAMS?" It said SVENSTREAMS is an online platform featuring a variety of content, including cartoons, live streams, and interviews. The website offers premium content through a subscription model, priced at $5 per month, granting subscribers access to extensive material and the SS rank on their Discord server.
How the fuck?
That's amazing.
That's
crazy. About the SS rank.
It knows about the SS rank.
It says the platform. Yeah, the platform is associated with Sven Stoffels, who is credited as the creator and star of the TV series SVENSTREAMS, which began in 2016. SVENSTREAMS maintains a presence on social media, including a Twitter account. And then somebody wrote more shit, but I can't read it.
They don't say stuff about the content, the type of content?
No, last time I did it, it said more about like how we were like irreverent, and it said stuff like that. But maybe it depends on what you ask it. I don't remember what I asked last time.
Ask it like what type of content do they create?
Okay, what type? Yeah.
I'm the star of SVENSTREAMS, guys.
I wrote, what type of content does SVENSTREAMS create? And it's wrote, SVENSTREAMS is an online platform that produces a variety of content, including cartoons. The platform features original animated content, such as SVENSTREAMS Season 3 Alpha 07 cancelled by Disney, which discusses the cancellation of a project due to the creator's pro-Palestine stance. How did it know all this stuff? Live streams. SVENSTREAMS hosts live streaming events, including launch parties and interviews. For example, Butch Killigan launch stream is a 6-hour-long event celebrating the release of Butch Killigan 2. Wow, it's so smart, isn't it?
What does it know about? Well, that's just it just googling shit.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. But how does it know But how does it know it so fast? Interviews and discussions. The platform engages in interviews and discussions on various topics. An example is the interview titled "Why Modern Animation is Garbage." Spum Donor by Sven interview.
That's very
which
recent.
critiques the modern animation industry.
All right. It doesn't really get into the weeds of things, which is good actually. I don't want it to know. I don't want the AI to know my too many of my sins. Okay, let's keep watching this. Okay, this gets more nice.
Sink into anything. It's not a way to work. And you tell me I got 2 fucking days to do all these things. It's just bang, bang, bang. It's like a fucking machine.
It gets slightly
Yeah, I couldn't work like that.
better as we go into our stage work.
Maybe we won't make it in 2 days. So
maybe
start
we won't.
preparing for that.
And it's not a big word. We just have to pay Ben Horn. This is just all old-fashioned planning of how movies are done in Hollywood. It's not the best way.
No, Hollywood.
It's just the way to do it efficient.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
We're okay. We probably can do it. If the lighting's real slow, we may just say, let's come back and shoot that scene with Ben Horn in the morning. And the truth is, our next day in the sheriff's office, I think, is mellow. It will be Friday, and I'm thinking we're going to be in good shape.
Well, just so you know, I have no ideas for Sheriff Trim's office.
Isn't that odd? Isn't that crazy? So like they have like scenes planned out, but he's not fully sure what he's gonna shoot even, because it's sort of like improvised.
Yeah, man. I think that's a good way of storytelling.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
so you sort of have like the narrative structure down, but then he because that's what it is. So for instance, when you're painting a painting, the act of painting is the act of creation.
Mm-hmm.
The act of creation of a movie is when you turn the camera on. That's where the creation happens. And then of course you can still edit stuff and shit like that. So that's the way he approaches this. Instead of going like, all right, we have the script written, you say exactly what you need to say, you need to say what you need to say, done, right? He actually allows for a scene to have new stuff emerge during the filming of the scene. And
also, I imagine when you're filming a movie, you can pick up on the atmosphere in a room, and that can become part of the story, can't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't really see it this way before we started
the atmosphere
filming.
of the room, the atmosphere of the scene, the way actors play off of one another. I mean, maybe you want to take an extra shot here and there from a different angle, whatever you want to do.
15 people standing around.
I'd love to make a TV show.
No clue what I'm going to do.
Well, you have the weekend too to think about it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a long
Ben, if
time.
you get rich off Butch Killigan and you want to make a TV show, can I help you make it?
Yeah, but I don't want to make anything with any crew or anything. That's the thing. I want to make. I'm waiting for AI to be able to do in-betweens, and then we can make animation stuff.
Oh yeah. And just do it all for you. Cool.
Very quick. Yeah.
There's another thing,
Yeah,
is that now you're on the stage, and you can think about it, and you can change around the order.
Well, that's it. I thought it was going to get more interesting. We have one more David Lynch video. It's David Lynch, Absolute Madman, it says. I remember there was this channel. David Lynch had his own channel where he was doing the weather report every day. Do you know that?
No, that sounds cool. What, like a YouTube channel?
That would be so cute if he did that all the way up until like yesterday when he died.
Yeah, man. Weather report. That would be
You don't know
amazing.
that? That's what he did after David. Oh, here it is. Like, yeah, this. Every day he would do this. Look at this. There's hundreds of these. Look, there's hundreds of these. Look.
What a legend.
It's May 11th, 2020, and it's a Monday. Here in LA, kind of cloudy, some fog.
Just looking out the window.
Yeah.
Degrees Fahrenheit, around 17 Celsius. This all should burn off pretty soon, and we'll have sunshine and 70 degrees. Have a great day.
What day you stop doing this?
I mean, there's so many of these. This is all 2020
because it's
though.
every. Yeah, it's got. Yeah.
Good morning.
What a boss.
It's November 23, 2020, and it's a Monday. Here in LA, very foggy this morning, very still.
I wonder if his house has burned down.
52 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
His house is the one from Lost Highway. He built this house, like a weird concrete house, for that movie, and then he started living in it.
What a boss.
and that house is like super weird. That's the one where the guy in the movie, the guy's at a park. Okay, this is such a cool scene. Let's watch this. Yeah, this scene from Lost Highway. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's a great scene.
And then see, guys, you need to remind me because I haven't seen this movie in a long while. But there's the one with that videotape. I think he gets like a videotape. Wait, let's see. I don't know. Fuck, because I think he receives like a videotape in the mail, something like that. Oh, here you can see. Oh, you can see the house here though. Look, it's way too long. Oh, look, this guy goes to see the house. That's kind of invasive. But...
Lost Highway filming locations sprinkled in. Been wanting to do this video for some time.
I would
right
though
now,
if I lived somewhere near a
street
famous film
that David
location.
Lynch
I'd go and look
lives
at it.
on.
Yeah, but this is
Like,
where
I'd
David
like
Lynch
to go
lives.
Hollywood Hills.
I'd like to go and look
Can
at
be
where.
rather tight.
Have you seen
A lot
that
of
Breaking
blind
Bad
bends,
woman
so I
selling the
decided to park
house?
up the street
Because
and
people
walk
keep
down.
throwing
They
pizzas.
they keep throwing pizzas on her roof.
There's actually two different locations down here. One, where he lives.
Oh, look, so they're gonna look at David Lynch's house right now.
Symmetrical productions, and the house not going to be here that long. Introduced.
Yeah, this is it. So this is the Lost Highway house. This is also David Lynch's house.
You may
That's
recognize
a cool
that
looking
home.
house, that man. Is that in the Hollywood Hills? That?
Yeah, I think he designed that himself, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
He designed this for the movie.
Unless you're a David Lynch fan, you probably have not seen the movie Lost Highway. It's a strange one. I recommend you watch it, especially if you're a Bill Pullman and a Patricia Arquette fan. But this is the house that they lived in, as well as where the opening scenes took place. Now, if you're a fan of David Lynch's work, then you know that he has a very unique and a very different and a very strange way of telling a story. A very creative man. Lost Highway.
Is that a
was no
Star
different.
Wars
Basically,
shirt?
The film goes a little something
I've heard of
like
that Star
this.
Wars. That's
Bill
cool.
Pullman, who's a musician, is getting
Yeah, man, I love the
VHS tapes
stars.
sent to him of him and his wife, Patricia Arquette.
This guy is
sleeping
doing like the
in
David
his
Lynch
house.
thing with his
He's
hands.
convicted of murder, and then suddenly
This
he
is so gay.
disappears.
Like David Lynch talks with his hands like this too, like this. Actually, when you talk, like you know what I'm saying, he's doing this thing now.
And he comes back as a mechanic. Very strange tale. Very surreal. Trent Reznor did the music, with like
Oh, yeah.
David Bowie was a part of it.
David Bowie and Marilyn
but
Manson.
Very interesting movie. Very interesting.
Okay, thanks for your thoughts. People like this are so fucking irritating. Like, yeah, this guy was part of it, but it's a very interesting movie. Very interesting. Okay, what's your point of view? Do you have any actual thoughts or what?
Yeah.
You know we never
You
trespass.
typical LA airhead, I think, of this guy.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
look,
airheads in
here's
LA.
the thing. So, by the way, this brutalism. Here's the thing, guys. I understand, right? We're the right wing. We're all into cathedrals and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Personally, I like brutalism. I like it. Not the glass fucking Ukrainian Eastern Bloc type of shit.
Just
But
all
so-
fucking concrete, a nice concrete house.
I like a big square block of concrete with some what is that called? Like Scandinavian, Japanese interior? What is that called? What is that called again? Does anybody know?
Feng Shui.
No. Scandinavian, Japanese. What is it? Industrial or something like that? I don't know. I'm just typing in stuff, okay? Look, you don't need to agree with me. I like this. I like this shit.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
that
it.
looks nice.
Yeah, look at this. But even like this, even if it's a concrete block with some wood,
a nice
I like-
minimalist.
Industrial, and then it's I don't know if it's like Japanese. I think it's like Japanese Scandinavian. Yeah, this is definitely like Japanese Scandinavian. This one.
Yeah, man.
That.
I think in my nature though, I think I like a cottage interior the most.
Sure.
Like wood.
You should look. I like that too, of course, when I'm in Europe. But if I don't mind it. I don't mind this type of stuff. People would go, "Oh, this is so damning to the soul." Like, look, this.
What's wrong with
that? I need to show people because they can't see it. Like this. I like that. I like this. I like brutalism, industrial brutalism.
Yeah. You can imagine that like a loft, can't you, where like an artist had drawn something.
Yeah, or even like a villa here that you have, like a big fucking concrete slab. But okay, look, it shouldn't just be a concrete slab, but it needs to have some plants on top of it, some ferns, some palm trees. Yeah, there needs to be greenery involved. So look, imagine a green instead of like this fucking brown garbage. Imagine like a big green tree or a green fern over here. Like, I like that shit. Even this, I like this. It needs green plants.
Is that where your house is gonna be like, kind of interior?
No, because it's no, because
your wife's doing it all.
No. Look, she can either when we explicitly disagree on something, we won't do it. But I definitely have a say in how this house looks. Because here's the thing: when you go into a house here, like traditional Japanese style architecture, you can't do something like this because it's just gonna clash with like the exterior. Or you want it to kind of like be flow and like complement one another. So we're gonna have to, but it's definitely gonna be a little bit more modern. But anyways, so I don't mind that house. People would go like, what is this?"
So
but I like this shit.
You press that call box.
Rob says Sven is going to have paper walls.
Is dead.
Paper wall? No.
Beginning of the movie. Opening scenes.
Go into the house.
It's cool that he put it in the movie. Kind of reminds me.
I'm just gonna grab a beer, mate. Back in a sec.
This guy's just filming a man's house.
We walk across the street here. You can see this exact wrought iron guardrail in the shot. Lost Highway is the first of 3 films that...
Okay, we got it, dude. I want David Lynch to give us a tour of his house. Here, this. The Vedic Odyssey?
Hey, Vince.
Hello, David. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you, Vince. What do you know?
What are they doing?
Sure is.
Yeah.
What are they up to?
Tell me about building a bungalow.
Well, I wanted to be a painter, and that led to cinema, and then always in my house, growing up, my dad would have a wood shop, and so we were always building things, and so all the things kind of, go together anyway. So it just was like that.
Huh?
Tell me a little bit about the Sthapatya
Veda. Sthapatya Veda, there's the Vedas, and India is the land of the Ved. Vedas pertain to total knowledge. And you could say that Vedas are the laws of nature. And one of the Vedas is called Sthapatya Veda. And Sthapatya Veda has to do, I believe, with structuring. And so there's Sthapatya Veda architecture. There's all these things that a Sthapatya Veda house has to have.
It's kind of interesting.
One thing is the front door. When you walk out, you're walking absolutely due east. The only other direction is due north that's good. East is best. Then every single room, like if for cooking, that room is a certain size, certain proportion.
That's interesting. I wonder if you would put that on top of like feng shui and shit like that, if that actually coincides with one another. Because then we're hitting on some theosophical architecture design philosophy. I'd be interested to know about that. Actually, this is actually an interesting topic. Should we all learn about this?
Yeah.
Where you eat the food,
I'm back.
certain size, proportion.
Do you hear what he said? So there's basically an Indian form of feng shui.
You're walking absolutely due east.
When you walk out your front door, you need to
only
walk
other
due
direction
east or north.
Is due north.
It is an Indian Vedic
East is
tradition.
Then
Right.
And I'm
every
wondering if this
single room,
coincides
like
with
for cooking. That room is a certain size, certain
feng
proportion,
shui in
and
Chinese
in a certain
philosophy when it
place
comes to
in the house
architecture design.
where you eat the food, certain size, proportion, certain place in the house. And then in every Strapajaveda home, there's a thing called the Brahmastan, the center. Brahmastan means the center of something. And then on the top of the house, there's a thing called the kalash. And it's a certain shape. It's very kind of elaborate. And it's usually gold. And you place it, I believe, above the Brahmastan, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
And
a thing that we in the neighborhood that we are moving towards, probably 90% sure. Right, like down the street. I need to take a video of this because you need to see this. This is crazy. Okay, you have a giant, beautiful mosque. Okay, right next door to the mosque, you have a Asian style Catholic church. Right next to the mosque. Next to that one, you have another Christian denomination church. I don't know what that is. And then right next to that one, you have like a giant Buddhist or Hindu temple. All next to each other. This giant. We were just randomly going towards house to look at this new house. And we're like, what the fuck is this? It's like all these different religious temples right next to each other. Isn't that crazy? Okay, I guess Ashley doesn't give a flying fucking shit about anything, huh? You're like my wife. Can I get a uh-huh? Okay, Ashley, please, you got it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's like a Christian, there's like two Christian ones next to each other, and then a Buddhist one, and like a Muslim one. You know what I'm saying? Ash? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Ash, though? You know what I'm saying about the temple stuff? Look, so what I'm saying, basically what I'm trying to say is like there's like all these different religious denominations right next to one another. So you have like the Islamic mosque, and then you have like the Catholic church, then you have a Christian, I don't know which one it is. Right next to that is like the Buddhist or the Hindu temple. Isn't that interesting? You know what I'm saying? Ash, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, though, Ash? Ashley? Do you know what I'm saying? Ash?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, so what's up, dude? I was saying, like, look,
Sorry,
there's like
my internet just went out. Yeah, my internet went out for about 5 minutes. I just tried ringing you on WhatsApp. Did you not know it?
No, I didn't. I was doing the whole bit where I had to do, like, you know what I'm saying, and you weren't responding to me like my wife.
I laugh at it. That's funny. I don't know how I come back. Yeah, man, but
Anyways, I'll repeat it one more time. And I don't. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna play on this.
So these things.
Okay, you're good now. Though now.
So I don't know that
You're
much.
good.
Yeah, hopefully it just went out randomly, so hopefully it don't happen again.
Uh-oh, the Pajeets in your neighborhood are stealing your Wi-Fi, probably.
But
No, slightly, yeah.
Architecture. I want to learn about it.
Change your password.
So I don't know.
No, that's obvious. I ain't got no Pajeets in my neighborhood.
Yes, our ISPs are under attack.
Why these certain rooms are where they are. And
Yeah,
what
man, doesn't it
benefits
suck that
brings.
David Lynch died? That fucking sucks, though.
A friend of mine.
Yeah, man, the more I get to know him, the more he seems like a guy I need to know more.
But it was
about.
good news, wasn't there? Like, Donald Trump appointed Mel Gibson to, like, what is it called? Like, Hollywood something? Leader of Hollywood?
Yeah.
What is that?
Mel
What did he
Gibson
do?
needs to do it, don't it? What
No,
did he do?
Donald Trump appointed Mel Gibson to something, or was that fucking fake?
Does it? That can't be real. I
think it's real. Wait, let me see. Oh my fucking god! Let me see this.
Amazing Disgrace says, I thought Ash was getting groomed.
He was getting groomed. Wait, Mel Gibson is being appointed as Trump's Hollywood ambassador.
Oh, yeah, man. Trump's building like the most based.
I don't know about that. But look at this. Mel Gibson reveals his surprise as Donald Trump names 3 actors as White House envoys: Sylvester Stallone, John Voight, and Mel Gibson. What does that mean to have that role? Because that's awesome. He was shunned by Hollywood for talking about the Jews, and now he is Hollywood's ambassador. What does that mean, even? It's just a ceremonial nonsense.
I'm thinking Hollywood's probably feeling a bit shit at the minute. It's just burning down to the ground. So
it is burning down, but not just.
Are these fires still happening in LA, or is it?
I hope so. It's not just physically, but also like metaphorically. It's also been burning down because nobody's watching that fucking garbage anymore.
That is true. They've lost the power, but they've still got the money to make better shit than you can make.
Yeah, they do. And they always will.
Because it has a collage.
Is this interesting?
On the top, and you can make them in any style you want, but it was
okay, we'll watch this real quick. Have you seen this? While David Lynch talks.
That the neighbors all were watching it. And when my friend finished,
what do you
his
think?
wife had a party, open house.
I think this is cool as fuck.
Isn't this awesome?
Treats.
Yeah, man, I wish I were like that.
Around. He came into the living room.
Oh, they actually chopped the tits off. They chopped fucking retarded.
Oh my goodness.
They chopped retarded girls' tits off. I see now. That's fucking horrible. That is cruel.
Now you understand what this.
How the fuck could it know if he's trans? That's insane.
Well, yeah, this severely retarded person obviously wasn't born in the right body, and then they chopped its tits off, and now it's all better.
Is this not AI generated? This is definitely real.
Look, this handicapped retard communicated through grunts that it wasn't born in the right body, and then the doctor's like, "Oh, you want us to chop your tits off? Then I guess." I'm not born in the right body. All right, let us chop your tits off. All better. Now you're good. Good to go. That's an American Man comic. Wemford.
Yeah.
Retarded woman in wheelchair says in grunts, "I'm not born in the right body." And then they chop the tits out and say, "Okay, now you're good." Even though it's still retarded, right?
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
That's a good comic. Okay, I'm gonna work on that, guys. I'm gonna bang that one out.
It's a retarded person going, "I wish I was dead. I wasn't supposed to be born this way."
No, it literally needs to be like, or it's just like this. There's like a woman with tits. It's a retard with perfect tits. and it's just saying, and then the Jewish doctor goes, "Oh, you're saying you're not born in the right body? All right, we'll fix that for you." You're thinking they're gonna make him be able to walk, and then the next panel is just the same retard but with the tits chopped off.
And then the third panel is the Jew laid in bed with a chopped off tit, touching him.
The Jew's wearing the tit on the back of his head like a yarmulke. All right. I don't know about you, but this person's making a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, man, that feels like a person who's happy with what's happened.
Yippee!
Yeah, man. I'm in pain for some reason.
You know what? I do think this person is completely happy. We need to graft a Dorito cock, because evidently they have like 2 functioning arms that they can chop the flesh off to make a dick out of. So we need to do that though. Can we start
I think that person's been at the exact same level of happiness since it was born to this very second. I think it hasn't changed. He's been one
Yeah, how do you measure happiness? Is like a device for that? Because I think if I would hold up my happiness measurement device to this person and next to my house plant, it would be several similar levels of happiness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a potato yesterday at the market, and I think it's similar levels of happiness to this, whatever this is.
I think you need to chop that potato's tits off. I think then he'll be even happy.
Yeah, look, in order to make this person truly happy, we need to either chop some more things off or graft some other things made out of parts of them onto them. Because that's what true happiness is all about.
Mike Inc says, I'm watching this at my job. Imagine that.
That's fine.
Good night, Matthew DeFrancis.
This is our society, guys. Can we start a petition? I think in the new Romeo and Juliet movie, this should be Juliet.
Yeah. Pull out.
To be or not to be? That's the question. I don't know. Yeah, I like it though. I'm feeling it.
I do. I like it. It's really nice fun.
That's nice.
It's quite like, yeah, it's like mesmerizing.
I know. What is this thing in the belly button though?
I don't know. This is just like peak. This is where we've been aiming for all this time. Humankind has been working up towards this very moment.
Yeah. Amputating a mongoloid person's breasts. What's up, my love? The remote for the AC. Sorry, you're interrupting. We're just watching a handicapped person's breasts got amputated. What do you think of that? Your quick commentary? Before you get this, what do you think? Handicapped person? They said, I don't feel at home in my body. It's a woman, okay? Woman in a wheelchair. Woman said, I don't feel at home in my own body. And as an answer, they chopped its tits off. What do you think? She's a retard. That's what your answer is. Pretty good answer. Here you go. Bye. She's just standing there. Oh, yeah, she's a retard. She's a retard. I don't know. What are you feeling? She's a retard.
Just trying to say something, yeah? Bless her. Hello, Sven wife.
She's gone. Anyways, I mean, I'm kind of enjoying this vibe. What do you guys think?
Honestly, there was something quite like relaxing about it.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this.
Me too. It's like giving me a really nice tingle.
Yeah, although, you know, if you're at work listening to this, it's just like you're hearing some music, you're hearing a mongoloided person suffering in a chair. What is it trying to say? Can we put on subtitles? But I don't have it. Oh wait, let's do playback speed. Oh, this. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh fuck. Wait.
must hurt so much having your tits cut off.
Yeah, I don't know how much this is gonna improve this person's life. Fixed. All right, I think that's about enough.
Yeah, now you're a real man.
Now you're a real man. Yeah, go fight the fires, please. You're hired. Is there some more David Lynch getting angry? I would like to see a few more of those. We have more stuff to get into, by the way, but I kind of just, I'm vibing, I'm relaxing. How about you, Ash?
I'm down for some more stuff.
David Lynch anger. Here is it on the iPhone. See what that's what somebody was suggesting.
If you're playing the movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
Can we watch David Lynch on Stanley Kubrick? I actually quite like to listen to what he has to say.
Yes, but I want to watch this first, then we'll watch that one. Never.
Many times you forget them. And if you forget a good idea, you want to commit suicide. So you have to write them down. If a person forgets
so old.
an idea that they love, it's a horror. And it could lead to a real yearning.
Am I crazy? Is this on like 2 times speed or something? No.
To commit suicide. I write them down so I don't commit suicide later, having forgotten the idea.
Do you think you might have committed suicide because you forgot an idea?
I'm
starting to think David Lynch committed suicide because he forgot an idea.
If you don't write it down, it could happen that the next day then you want to blow your brains out.
Can somebody, should I tweet this? Just like, a report just in. David Lynch forgot an idea and committed suicide. A thread. And then I do like a whole thing. Fake news, garbage.
Just link this video in the second.
Yeah, this video. Many times David Lynch has been telling us, giving us hints that he was planning a suicide. Throwing it. That's like just fake news crap. Like people would actually do this. Like David Lynch committed suicide. If you put that in, and then like a thread, and then you put in your header, you have like a sensationalist image, and then you make like a Twitter thread, and it leads people down this rabbit hole of complete nonsense.
It ends up talking about like how the gas chambers can't possibly have existed.
Yeah, it's just like a tangent of nonsense. If I knew how to make a Twitter thread, I still haven't figured that out, but we would do that right now.
Don't you just reply to your own comment over and over again? I thought that's what I said.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay, what are we gonna do?
David Lynch killed himself because he got an idea. A thread.
Suicide. A thread.
2 M's in committed.
Wait, we need to make a video. We need to make a quick graphic, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna figure out how to make threads real quick, because I don't know how that works, but I hope the chat. Can you keep an eye on the chat, Ashley?
Yeah. You got to use the thread emoji too. Yeah, there's like a thread emoji.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. We're gonna create some fake news nonsense. Okay, live on.
Yeah.
All right, look. So this is
like,
David Lynch.
Take quotes, he said, and he's about like, if I forget an idea.
We're gonna get into the idea, but first we need to sensationalize so people want to go click on it. Okay, So he blows his brains out.
Yeah. Draw an actual brain shooting him.
It's too much. You're just. Okay, and then we got to do something sensational like this. Yeah, suicide in the Indiana Jones font that I just downloaded for that comic. No, we're gonna do. Can I get Times New Roman? Where is that? Are you reading the chat, Ashley? We need a good idea because we need to build up the next. What is going to be the next tweet? Because the next tweet is going to be that video. And then there's going to be some more theorizing on our part.
You need to do a Pikachu with a shocked face thing on in the corner.
Look, I think this is good for the first tweet. Okay. Oh no. Okay, a thread. What is the emoji for?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Okay, this. All right, that's the first one, and then what? I'm just gonna respond to my tweet, or is this gonna flop like this?
No, that's what you do.
Yeah. Okay. So then, what are we gonna say, guys? Oh fuck! What is this? What's the next thing?
So like David Lynch has repeatedly left clues behind about his planned suicide.
Clues behind regarding his planned suicide. This is so fucking stupid, dude. This.
Yeah.
And then what? How do I'll just put this and then the next one in the thread.
Yeah, then we'll do another one after this.
Okay, wait. I need to do like thread. I need to do like thread and then 2 out of how many are we gonna do?
16.
900. I need to edit this. 1 out of 900. Update!
Oh, why is it doing that?
I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so we have this. We have this. Okay, what is that? What would be the idea that he forgot?
Something to do with the red room, maybe. That's what they're saying in chat. Or maybe some sort of idea.
What? Or
maybe it should be.
Sorry,
if you got
I am abandoning this prank.
No. Do one more. Do one. He had an idea for the what was that show called? Twin Peaks season 4. But you forgot the story.
Had developed a full idea for Twin Peaks season 4, which is funny because season 3 hasn't even been developed. Season 3 isn't even out. What was season 3 gonna? What was season 4 gonna revolve around?
It was about the LA fires.
No, something stupider. Cooper. What was Twin Peaks season 4 going to be about? It was going to be a reality TV show. Going to be a reality TV show.
And it's just Big Brother.
Around
people in the house, unscripted.
No, that's in for around Hunter S. Thompson. But season 4 was gonna revolve around Agent Cooper. Agent Cooper's epic mission to... What's Agent Cooper's epic mission? Something super stupid. He had developed a full idea for Twin Peaks season 4. It was going to be a reality visual revolving around Agent Cooper's epic mission to...
London.
No, this is fucking retarded. Guys, we need to defeat Linkara. No, to defeat to go back in time to liberate Tibet and I'm just include anything that somebody says in the chat.
Multiversal travel. Haiti, Tibet.
Around Agent Cooper's epic mission to go back in time to liberate Tibet and the Great Iron Liz. From Hussar captivity and what else? Remake the June.
Something about India.
Make the June movies.
Set in India.
Someone says stupid or this is stupid. I think this is good enough. This is good. But he forgot the idea. He had developed a full idea for Twin Peaks season 4.
And then do a gun emoji and then do a thread emoji.
After this, we're just gonna do a... Wait. Wait. David. Oops. Lynch. This is so disrespectful. I don't know, but so he took his own life. This am I really gonna soil my timeline with it?
Yeah.
Okay. R.I.P. A legend. A legend. There you go. All right, this is gonna be a hit, I think. This whole thread. Okay, wait. Let's see what we got here. This is. Did I even make this into a thread, or am I just doing loose tweets? Is this even? Is this even a thread?
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Thank God. Okay, so David Lynch committed suicide. A thread. David Lynch repeatedly has left clues behind regarding his planned suicide. He had developed a full idea for Twin Peaks season 4. It was going to be a reality TV show revolving around Agent Cooper's epic mission to go back in time to liberate Tibet from Hussar captivity and remake the Dune movies. But he forgot the idea. Wait, I did post that other one as a tweet.
I think you replied it to the. I think you replied to the wrong post when you posted that other one. Yeah, you replied.
It is part of it.
Yeah,
So
it's part
he took his
of it.
own life. All right, cool. All right, that was that bit. Thank you so much. It's a great bit that we did. A live tweet,
That was
the
a
fake
thread
information.
Yeah.
Thread bit, fake info. Anyways, rest in peace.
So we watched David Lynch on Stanley Kubrick. See what he has to
Yes,
say.
you're absolutely right. Where was that?
You were on the you were on the side.
It was
Yeah, it's on the
this.
side there. Oh, yeah,
This
it's that one as well.
I was shooting the Elephant Man, and they came and said, Stanley would like to talk to you. And I got really scared because I heard that he recorded every conversation, and I didn't want to be recorded. And I said, no, I don't want to do it. That's another story. It's a real great story. I love this story for myself. But Jonathan Sanger brought two guys up to say hello to me, and they were from working with George Lucas. And they said, David, yesterday we went to Elstree Studio and we got to meet Kubrick. And then we were talking to Kubrick, and Kubrick said, how would you fellas like to come up to my house and see my favorite film? And they said, great. And they went up, and Kubrick showed them Eraserhead. And he showed them Eraserhead. And Stanley Kubrick showed them Eraserhead. So right then, I could have passed away peaceful and happy. That was a great moment for sure.
Have you seen Eraserhead, Ashley?
One of his favorites.
No, I've never seen it.
Favorite.
That's a good one to start with.
No, I watched it.
I need to take a very hard fat piss. I'll be back in 1 second. Are you also
Me too,
gonna go?
dude. So yeah, I'm
Okay,
also going.
okay. We'll be right back, guys. 5 minutes. We'll go take a piss. We'll be right back. God, I need to piss. Hello, I'm back.
Oh, Megan.
I'm Svan. Yeah, by the way, I remember this. I went to this exposition once. We just watched that clip. There's somebody in my house. That's what the exposition was called. Wait, where is that? There's somebody in my house. Lynch. No? Lynch. Yeah, look. This was David Lynch did an exposition in my hometown one time. In Maastricht. I actually went to this one, and then he appeared on video. We were there, and David Lynch appeared on video, and he addressed us. He was talking to us a little bit.
You specifically?
No, not me, but like the crowd. We were standing there, and David Lynch called in. There's like a big screen. He was like, "Hi there, everybody. Maastricht. People in the Netherlands, thank you for coming to my thing." And I bought this book, and I got like a cup. There was like a limited edition cups molded by David Lynch, like these weird clay cups.
somewhere?
I got one of them. Yeah, I got one of them.
Yeah,
I got one of them. Yeah, this was like his artworks, and then also like he was making lamps, like these weird fucking lamps that he makes in his workshop.
You were constantly doing something.
Yeah, it really is a shame, man. I really feel sad about the fact that he died.
With 3 other people. And Lolita is one of my favorite films. And so decided to watch it just the other night. Great
You should
music.
watch...
The theme is...
You should watch Eraserhead. Eraserhead is basically about the fear a man has of becoming a father.
Oh. Yeah, man, I have to watch all this stuff.
Yeah, and then giving birth to a retarded child.
Yeah, that is a big fear.
It's really good. Yeah, one time I also went to this was back when this big exposition was happening in my hometown. All the art house theaters were doing like a big David Lynch run, and you had like people that worked on the movies. So me and my friend, we went to a viewing of Eraserhead, and then one of the people that worked on the movies gave like a lecture before. So in the cinema, there's like a guy at a lectern, and he's like doing like a presentation, like, and then we made this, and it was actually super. Like they talked about like the workings of the movies and the process, and then after that, you would watch the movie.
I'd love to go to some of that.
It was really cool, dude. It was really awesome.
Yeah,
a kind of a piano thing. So beautiful. It fits it so perfectly. I don't know who wrote that, but then there's Lolita's theme as well, which is a kind of a strange rock and roll. But it also
What is
works
this
so
movie?
perfect. Oh, it's filled with all kinds
Lolita,
of things.
it's about a guy who like wants to fuck his
I don't know what word I
girlfriend,
would
his young
use,
daughter.
but
Just literally about 40.
Oh, that's where the term Lolita comes from?
A story.
Yeah. But it's meant to be like a really
about-
good film if you're not in it for the creep factor.
I guess a
Yeah.
time.
Well, I would suggest anybody, because now everybody, since David Lynch just died, we know there's nothing new going to come out. Definitely watch Eraserhead. Twin Peaks, it's a bit more of a thing to get into because you're going to have to commit to a series. Watch season 1, it's really great. Try to look at it from a lens of from its time period, right? So it was like made in the 90s, where sitcoms, the American sitcom, it's like a twist on the American sitcom. It's a commentary on that, how people would sit in front of the TV now in that time frame. Instead of at the dinner table, people would start eating TV dinners. That's what the whole commentary is on. And by the way, Twin Peaks, the first time ever on television where it was sequential episodes wherein the storyline continued straight up. This is what every TV series is like nowadays. But back then, you would have your detective TV sitcom or whatever. It was like self-contained episodes with its own wrapped up story by the end. 3-act structure, a mystery gets introduced, and it's solved at the end. Like Columbo, for instance, right? Every episode was its own little story. Twin Peaks was the first TV show that had a story that would just be stretched across the episode. Yeah, it's the first time that ever happened. Nobody ever done it, and they were like, "Oh, wait, we can do this. It can basically become one long movie." That's Twin Peaks. You have to thank for that.
That's the biggest revolution TV ever had. When they realized
and then there's a really look. And again, you can watch Twin Peaks in 2 different forms. Of course, there's a lot of they write a narrative and they purposely leave little blank spots that you can fill in yourself and you can interpret and you can dream, such as as David Lynch himself always said. But there's this guy called Rossiter. Everybody hated this guy, but I disagree. I think this is actually really good. What is this guy's name? I have caps locks on. Watch Twin Peaks and then watch this guy. Now I understand.
Of a lifetime ready to accept the idea.
This is like 4.5 hours long, basically. Complete analysis of Twin Peaks by this douchebag.
Although surrounding
lead to the answer
This
is
guy.
actually backwards. The solution is to look at things from the other direction.
Now everybody hated this because he's attempting to explain the meta contexts and stuff regarding Twin Peaks. Because everybody's like, you need to dream, but these are just. There is definitely room to look at like the symbolism and the thematics and the meta structure of Twin Peaks. And this guy, it's called Twin Perfect. He actually does a really, really good job, I think. Now, does that take away from your own interpretation and stuff like that? Perhaps, but who gives a fuck? I would say.
Yeah, I love listening to people's interpretations of things.
Yeah, so
even if I
dude,
don't
watch Twin Peaks season 1, then watch Twin Peaks season 2. You need to look up on the internet because during the production of Twin Peaks season 2, they basically forced David Lynch to reveal the killer and stuff like that, which was never his intent. And then David Lynch, in protest, left the series. And then halfway through season 2, it becomes complete bullshit. So you can basically skip all of that. Skip all the non-David Lynch episodes of season 2. But then at the end of season 2, David Lynch comes back because he said like, the producers killed my series, and I came back to bury it. That's what he said. So at the end of Twin Peaks, he comes back, and it's fucking awesome. It's actually the best Twin Peaks ever got. Okay, so Twin Peaks season 1, and then you need to look into what episodes to watch and not to watch for Twin Peaks season 2, and then you can watch this because this is really good. This whole thing, Twin
First,
Perfect
something I don't think
analysis. It's so good. I'm actually gonna watch this again later. I'm gonna put it on the background. Really good analysis of the and you'll learn about the how wrong people are when they. Look, there's a lot of problems with abstract art. 99% of it is complete garbage made by frauds. Okay, I understand that. But there is room. Again, don't be caught in light switch brain. Because there is room for abstraction and for dreaming and for interpreting when it's done well. And Twin Peaks did it really well. And David Lynch is actually a very good example of somebody who employs abstraction to beam ideas into your fucking brain more effectively than it would have been through a literal sense. Now, of course, 90% of the shit that you see in a modern art gallery is somebody has no clue what the fuck they're doing. They have no skills, so just throwing shit on the it's money laundering for Jews. So that's so yes, I agree with that. But yes, David Lynch is not an example of that. He actually knew what he was doing. It was structured abstract dreaming, in a way.
Yeah, true artist.
Really good. Like David Lynch actually was a real visionary. That's like, and it's probably one of the last ones. It's really a shame. But you know,
someone
he
will
made
come
a lot of
along.
work.
Might take a while, but someone will come along.
He made a lot of great works, and you know, there's so much David Lynch shit to enjoy. I would have loved to have seen what else he could have made, you know, in the next 10 years. Because I always thought that David Lynch was going to be one of those fucking guys like Miyazaki, the guy from Ghibli, one of these chain-smoking crazy men.
Just hang around forever and never go away.
Yeah, like Miyazaki at this point. I watched that Miyazaki documentary too. He made The Boy and the Heron, and there's a documentary right now, Miyazaki documentary. Because every time Miyazaki, you're familiar with Miyazaki, right, Ashley?
No, mate. Sorry, no.
1 second. Miyazaki is the visionary behind Studio Ghibli, the Japanese animation.
I've definitely heard of Studio Ghibli before.
So he made this. So look, every time Miyazaki finishes a film, he storyboards all of this. He's like in his late 80s at this point, and he still animates and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And every time he's done with his movie, like the past 4 movies, he does like a public service announcement. Because, by the way, this guy is like, he's like a huge factor in the Japanese economy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he does like
a lot of industry revolves around his creation.
Yeah, so he'll do like a public service or like a public announcement, like in front of Congress, where he goes, "I'm retiring, I'm done." Okay, and then everybody's, but then he always comes back. He gets the itch again to create something, and then he has this NHS documentary crew that films the entire process from the second that there is like some murmuring that he's going to come back. This documentary crew.
I want to see that.
Yes, so there's a couple of these.
Called?
There's a couple of these documentaries already. Now, this is from the latest movie. Now, this movie, The Boy and the Heron, is very much an autobiographical movie about his life. This is him. This character represents him. He's never done anything like this, okay? And all the characters in this movie represent people that he's worked with. And here's the tragic part. So you can watch this documentary first or watch the movie first. Either way
Maybe
works.
I should watch the movie first, yeah.
But when you watch this movie, it's extremely abstract. It is Lynchian, almost, this movie.
Yeah.
But what you're going to see, so you need to imagine, like, this movie is made over the course of, like, 6 years or whatever, or 7 years, which is a long time when you're in your late 70s. So you see Miyazaki age during this movie, and then you see his contemporaries, other animation industry people that he worked with, people that are working on this movie that he's worked with for 100 years. They're all dying. Yeah. Everybody's dying. Everybody dies. There's like 4 or 5 funerals in this movie. And
he's old as fuck at this point.
Yes, and it's so depressing because he's constantly contemplating death and all this shit. Not like Linkara, but in an actual profound way. He's contemplating his own existence and how long he has left. And, you know, there's even like his producer woman that does his housekeeping. She fucking dies during the production of this movie. And here's the thing. He works in the same way as David Lynch. He has like a sort of like a semi-structure happening. But then the events in his life inform his creative process.
Yeah.
So the people that die. So, for instance, Studio Ghibli had like 2 big figures at the head of it, 2 main animators that would make their own movies. You had Miyazaki, and then you had the other guy. I forget what his fucking name is right now. It doesn't really matter at this point, but he made stuff like Grave of the Fireflies, great movies. That guy dies during the production of this movie. But this is what's so interesting. Miyazaki then incorporates that person, his contemporary, his rival, the guy that he loves, this guy that he's worked with for like fucking 80 years, 50 years. He incorporates him into the story, and this guy becomes like the mentor character of this figure of him in the same way that it was in real life. But then because of the creative nature of this story and him having to write the story, he starts to get haunted, basically, by his dead friend who is informing his decisions and stuff like that. Like, what am I going to do? And he's actually asking questions to the fucking skies and shit. Like, it's so fucking extremely tragic and meta and interesting. Like, one of the female animators that dies becomes a character. This is basically a meta story, Dante's Inferno of Miyazaki's life. And as people die in his real life, he absorbs their spirits into this movie, and he gets haunted by them.
Yeah, yes. I'd like to. I'm gonna watch.
Highly recommend. The Boy and the Heron, and then this documentary. Let's watch this real quick.
学ぶものは死す。
歩いて延々と歩いて。
僕の頭は壊れたらしいって。
らしいってしか言いようがないんだよね。禁断の扉を開けちゃった人間がね、長生きして幸せに暮らしましたっていうのを、そういう物語を作るべきだと思う。クルージにするしかないんですよ。
俺生まれて初めてね、あれを見失ってるんですよ。皆さんと会うごとに。あの世とこの世を行ったり来たりなんだよね。
Yeah, there's another thing that you can start seeing is by the nature of him having to create this fiction, he has to blur reality and fiction, right? Because he's making an animated movie. But in his age, he's starting to struggle with like dementia
What is actually
symptoms.
real, yeah.
Dementia
Yeah,
symptoms
yeah.
where he, in his day-to-day life, he doesn't even know, like, is this my animated, like, am I in my fantasy? Like, he really starts to struggle with both, with distinguishing reality and fiction. Like, oh my God, it's so awesome. And then, but the most awesome part is at the end of this movie, there's like a hint that like he's gonna do another one, which is like, that's so awesome. Like Miyazaki's literally gonna be making movies until he fucking just drops dead behind his desk.
どっちが現実でどっちが虚構なのか分かんなくなるんだよ多分境界線をさもう越えちゃったんだろう
Yeah, definitely
Like
recommend that
most
one.
true artists, especially in their old age, will go insane, won't they? It's like your brain's just constantly active, but you're also losing faculties and stuff.
Yeah.
You're bound to go insane, aren't you?
Yeah, I can see like it's like especially a guy like this and the way he works. You should get into like do like a little like a weekend spurt. Watch some Miyazaki movies and watch those making of documentaries. There's some really awesome documentaries, dude. Like there's one of them where his producer, who by the way, the Heron in this movie is his producer, and it's sort of like a psychopomp style. You know, like a death messenger who always comes back to gnaw at your brain and stuff like that. And that's basically his producer who always is trying to urge him to work more to get back into the game. So it's this very meta thing. And then that producer was always trying to get like a successor to Miyazaki's genius. And they got Goro Miyazaki, which is his son, so this producer was trying to groom Goro Miyazaki to become
Into being the next guy. It never works though, does it?
No, so
I've never known it work.
But so you have the Studio Ghibli Museum because Goro Miyazaki does have artistic chops, or rather, he's like an architect and stuff like that. He designed the Studio Ghibli Museum, and then eventually they gave him a shot at producing his first movie, directing the first movie.
Yeah.
And in one of the in one of the documentaries, there's a very, very crazy scene. Let me show you this. Let's see if we can find
John
this.
Lennon's sons have tried to write music, but they're all not very talented. You know what I mean?
John Lennon
Hello, everybody.
sucks.
What is up?
Wait, what is this N-word? We have to watch it through his lens. Fuck this. Can I get this scene without a black guy talking? Is there any clip I can find without a black guy talking over it?
There's not a single clip on the internet that hasn't got a black man in the corner.
Yeah, winking at everything.
Pointing and winking. And giving
So
a thumbs up.
look, this is Miyazaki. I'm just gonna turn off the audio. This is Miyazaki, and he's gonna go to his son's movie premiere. Okay. Yeah. This black fucking guy needs to shut the fuck up. So this is the first premiere. This is his son, Goro Miyazaki. And this is like, if you watch this documentary, you see the whole build up to this moment. Okay, he's gonna be the next successor. This is gonna be the future of Ghibli after Miyazaki dies. So the premiere of the movie starts. Let's hope this black guy shuts the fuck up.
And his father felt he wasn't.
Look. So this is the producer. He's now sitting next to the son. Usually, this is where Miyazaki would sit during premieres, right?
Ready.
His father felt he wasn't ready.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Tales of Earthsea. Enjoy. There we go.
Okay, thank you, sir. By the way, this movie isn't very good.
And here they're showing the movie at the premiere.
Thoroughly unimpressed by his sons.
Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse, Ashley. He walks out.
Oh.
After 40 minutes.
Pay attention. After just an hour. The movie is all.
Miyazaki walked out. You shouldn't make pictures based on your emotions, he says.
I love the fact that he's got, even though it's his own son, he's still willing to say, this is fucking shite.
Yes, he says he shouldn't make pictures based on your own emotions,
The son's film is brimming with scenes reminiscent of the father's movies.
Yeah, so the son is trying to mimic the themes and stuff like that. So he's not his own man.
No.
He's trying to make a Ghibli movie, not his own movie.
The filmmaker, devoted to his work, was an absentee dad.
Yeah, but that's another interesting aspect because Miyazaki might have been confronted of his own shortcomings as a father.
Was the subtext of that film?
Some of that maybe. When I watched that movie, I was like Miyazaki. I walked out of the cinema. Well, I was watching it at home, but I turned it off because it was just like this. It wasn't interesting to me.
Was the film in any way about it from what you remember?
Could be. There is a father figure and stuff like that in the movie that's guiding.
His father's films.
I felt like I'd been there. How harsh is that? Imagine that.
That's brutal. That is brutal.
Imagine you're being groomed against your own will to follow in your father's footsteps, and then on the big premiere day,
it's on it.
Yeah,
publicly as well. It's not even like
it's in a documentary. It's not an offhand comment.
I felt like I'd be in there for 3 hours.
Yeah, we got it, you fucking ninny, you nincompoop.
Can't you just type in what
I didn't know that he smoked, by the way.
watching? Hiyako Miyazaki reacts to his son's first movie.
Anyways, he goes back in, and but yeah. But you should watch. You should definitely. Everybody go watch. Go on a Miyazaki stint. Go on a David Lynch stint, and Roy Anderson as well. Do that as well.
Oh yeah. We've got a lot to catch up on, guys. A lot of homework to do.
Yeah, it's the season of surrealist meta filmmakers.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well, that's exactly the kind of vibe I'm into right now.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I got a couple of more things. I think we did a pretty good David Lynch tribute. We did
man. R.I.P. Lynch. You seem like a good guy.
R.I.P. Lynch. Go watch all that stuff. It's amazing. It rules. I have some stuff. The starting of the California fire, and after that we have Bill Burr's commentary on that. You know Bill Burr? Remember him?
Brother.
Oh yeah, I know Bill Burr. He's always got a hot take about where he is.
Nah, bro, you going to jail, bro. Oh, the whole trash can on fire, bro.
Yeah, I've heard that people are starting these fires.
Who did it?
Look at this guy.
Who did it?
You did what?
I'm trying to put it out, man. Yeah, right.
Fire shot. You did the fire shot?
He's laughing.
Fire shot. Emergency, guys. My apologies, man. Oh.
He's like in a good mood about it. He's getting caught. He's like, hey, you know what? I was trying to put it out. Hey, you know what? You know what? You got me. He's like a huge inferno behind him.
You know, accidents are accidents.
You got me.
Hey.
Okay.
Get out of here. If it's about people. Hey.
All right, get him out of here, bro.
He's like, no, yeah. He's like one of those pedophiles that gets caught. No, I'm so glad you guys are here, though. I'm glad you guys are here, actually. I'm actually very happy about that.
To explain was, I just wanted to meet this guy just to have a chat with this little boy. He said he needed help. Yes. I was just going to help him.
I'm not at all fazed by the fact that I'm getting caught here. I'm actually not getting caught. You guys have this all wrong, and I'm glad you're here. Because this is a problem that's happening here that I'm trying to expose, actually. I'm here to expose this whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm like more like you guys.
Yeah, we're on the same team.
We're on the same team. Don't antagonize me here, okay? Just because maybe you think I caused it.
To bust everyone.
Yeah, I was here before you basically came here. So actually, it's more like you're late, basically, to the party. I was here before you. That should be the problem.
I basically sorted this whole problem out before you got here, but I'm
doing all the legwork here, and you guys show up like 2 hours late, and you get mad at me. I'm basically the
like,
hero.
I'm willing
more.
to include you in on my bust if you want.
How about you
but-
ask me nicely whether or not I'm willing to include you on this whole thing that's going on, this whole bus that we both of us have going on here, that we're both teaming up upon.
Bro, just get back of here, bro. You be fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I know. The people will go in and get your head.
Yeah, but you're going to jail, though. Oh, my God.
He's laughing. He wants to
Why
go
you
to
do
jail.
that, bro?
I tried to put it out, man. I was just trying to get some heat, bro.
I know, but why you do that, though?
I wasn't trying to start.
Oh, you taking some heat. My bad.
I
Okay.
wasn't trying to start a big fire, dude.
Okay, so
Like,
why you do it
you're
then?
trying to get some heat. My
I
bad.
needed the heat, man.
Okay. I got you. Hey, brother.
So this is happening all over California. They're starting fires. Crazy
Yeah,
bums.
why are they doing that?
I don't know, because it's dry out there. They're just they need to get some heat, bro. And then we have Bill Burr's epic take. I haven't seen this, but I'm just gonna know it's gonna be irritating. Bill Burr really sucks. By the way, Ash,
I don't like Bill Burr at all.
I have a link to that. I don't know if it's the full one, but to a clip of that Conan O'Brien one we once went over, where it was like
How a good
completely
one,
bombing.
yeah.
That's so good. We're gonna watch a little bit of that after this. Then there's a, yeah, well, women, they're going full court press. And then Conan goes, "What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like he's like literally completely bombing. Nobody knows."
Yeah, and he made even Conan awkward enough to be like, "You just going mental out here. What are you doing?"
Yeah, because Conan knows I need to at least call out when this is like crashing and burning.
The winds moved, but
Okay, let's see what he
the
has to
fire
say.
was coming and all that stuff. So I feel lucky.
Are you guys back in?
And I think everybody did a great job.
Yeah.
Unlike the internet, you know.
Yeah, right.
Unlike the internet.
Oh, my God. All these fire experts.
Oh, it's not good. All these fire experts on the internet. Everybody did a good job. We had fucking lesbos. We went over this last show, like the lesbian fucking fire chief that was saying we cannot have more inclusivity. And then you had like the lower ranking chief. It was like, if you're caught in a fire, it's like, well, you know what? Sort of your own fault. What are you doing? Like she was like, yeah, if somebody's caught in a fire, they expect me to drag him out. It's like, hey, come on, dude. It's kind of your own fault.
And did you know, like, LA has a massive reservoir that's meant to be for these type of situations, and it would just empty for some reason. That makes me so suspicious, that.
Yeah, that had something to do with Jews, by the way. I forget what it was. So I'm wholly uninterested. I would love those images of the Hollywood sign burning down. They were like AI generated. If we can get there, please. If that can actually happen, that would be nice. Like, let it all burn down. I honestly don't give a shit. Burn it all down. Unless you're over there, right? One of our audience members. I don't think we have many LA audience members, do we?
I highly doubt it, yeah.
Press 1 if you're from LA in the audience out there.
If you're living in the Hollywood Hills, just let us know.
Yeah, sorry if you lost your lavish mansion. I don't think we have many of those.
Why didn't you just fly a helicopter into the ocean and then just, I don't know, because there was 100-knot winds? You want to do that? You want to do that at night, you lunatic?
Yeah, the funny part. Oh, fuck.
I feel lucky.
The funny part is too, right? So he's like going off at these the internet commentators. Oh yeah, as if you know what's going on. And then he actually he's trying to pretend to be like this everyday guy, this average Joe blue collar guy. But he actually owns a helicopter. This nigga flies helicopters as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, what a relatable feller.
I know,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
and he's the kind of guy who hates the internet because YouTube channels are constantly exposing him, and he liked it back when it were all controlled, and that's why he's like,
These people on the internet now always
These
saying
people
these
on
things. I liked it better when CNN was in control.
Yeah, the internet. It's like, yes, the internet. It's like a fucking communications network. It's not one thing. There's many different things happening on the internet. You fucking retard.
I know, yeah, it's literally the most incredible thing that's ever happened to humankind, but to him it's just,
oh, the internet, I'm over here.
Yeah, the internet. You need to watch more TV because that's where you're actually getting the real curated news. On the internet, they make fun of me being married to a big fucking fat communist ape.
That's it. That's exactly it. He's hated it since the Opie and Anthony Reddit existed. That place used to fucking go, by the way. But yeah, that's where all this Bill Burr's black wife hates being started.
Yeah, he's married to a big fat black ape that's feeding him communist talking points, and now he has to run cover for all that fucking garbage. Oh yes, if they know any better, they did a great job. They did a great job.
Are you guys back?
And I think everybody did a great job.
Yeah.
Unlike the internet.
He's almost
you know?
crying. Shut the fuck up, you
Oh
liar.
my God. All of these fire experts. Why didn't you just fly a helicopter into the ocean and then just, I don't know, because there was 100-knot winds? You want to do that?
And then
You want to do
100
that
knot.
at night, you lunatic?
How are you?
This was
I'm
definitely
just a common sense
mismanaged.
kind of talking, blue-collar kind of guy.
Mismanaged, like some idiot on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA.
Such a straw man.
Yeah, and obviously
nobody
the
was
people who are
talking about
actually in charge.
helicopters. No, we were talking about the fucking fat lesbian fucking DEI.
Yeah.
How about that one? How about you address that one? That's what the internet was talking about, okay? But all the blacks and incompetent DEI hire retards. That's what we were talking about.
How about
okay?
the people who are actually in charge who don't have a clue how to stop this problem? Why not have a go at them?
Yeah, we
instead
put
of
a
the
bunch of
internet people?
incompetent retards in charge because of inclusivity. That's why the fires and the infernos were raging across the land. So he's doing this straw man argument, like as if one guy said something about a helicopter, and he knows
Yeah,
things about
exactly.
helicopter because he's an elitist fucking pedo faggot commie.
Yeah.
And then he singles out like some non-existent commentary. No, there was legitimate commentary. How about you focus on that? We were talking about the DEI hires, about the lesbian fucking fire chief who said safety comes second. First and foremost, we're here to improve upon our diversity and inclusion quotas. That's
Exactly.
literally what this fucking bitch said. How about you actually argue the actual points, cocksucker?
You are putting people in control who actually have a plan and a vision of how to get things done.
And
You're putting
competency
people
and
in
actually know what the
control.
fuck they're doing.
Yeah, these people you're putting in power need to be told by somebody else what to do. They aren't actual leaders.
Dude,
You're
they
fucking idiots.
actually had to release incarcerated ex-firemen, like all these blacks and shit, like that used to work for the fire department, and they had to put out fires in like orange overalls. Like how pathetic! Like how could there be more of a signal of incompetency where you have to release
Seriously.
prisoners to do your job for you?
And you've got to think about it, like, LA should be one of the richest places on earth. Like, when a problem happens, if anyone can solve it, it should be them. But
It is, but it's
the
also
worst
the-
people in charge.
It is, but it's also the main hub that where from emanates this diversity narrative, and now everybody.
You're right, yeah.
That's so they have to struggle with those two. I bet I saw a lot of banks that were unscathed. They had like some fireproofing stuff going on. So I think
Probably
it's,
built out of concrete instead of wood or whatever.
like
they're building
actual
these
100%.
places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at the footage on the internet, I have determined that this here was mismanaged.
You know about helicopters because I remember, and
Yeah,
it's
Cocklon
interesting
says
now, thinking
local
about
white
it,
people that
was
get apply get
you
denied.
said
Yeah, of course, that's what
Yeah.
happens.
Because they don't think it's real, like an actual real thing that needs to happen, a fire thing. A fire engine place. What are they called? Fire service.
No,
They think
if
it's
your,
just like
if your
this thing, a
ideology
club.
is that everybody is exactly the same, that a woman with her brittle bones is exactly as competent to drag out like a family of 5 that's being fucking suffocated by smoke and fire out of a fucking building. If you believe that, if that's your narrative, yeah, that's that's what your
Exactly.
entire. And by the way, they don't even believe that. The actual.
Well, what it is
The methodology of DEI is purely anti-white, anti-European.
Yeah,
They're trying to destroy and replace white people. That's what it's actually about. They don't really believe that. The peons and the retards are meant to believe in this fucking garbage that Hollywood spurts out.
From their stupid point of view, they see the fire service is just a white hangout where white people get together and hang out and
straight
plot
white
schemes
men.
against people.
Yeah.
But what has actually happened in real life
Yeah.
is that people have hired the most competent people, big, strong white people, to go into a building and save people,
Yeah, they
moral
have a sense
people.
of honor and responsibility built into their genes.
Yes.
And they understand, they have the bone structure because they're cis whites. They're heterosexual
and
white
they're
men.
and moral, and you
Yeah.
can trust them, and they'll put
Yeah.
their lives on the line for you.
Yeah, and
But
then
they
the,
don't see that.
government goes, this is just some kind of a misogynist hangout, and we need to put more
Yeah.
lesbians in there, and women, and blacks.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
is
then
it-
when shit hits the fan, literally, and LA's burning down, they go, "Oh yeah, where's all the
Of course,
people
yeah,
who know what to do?"
until reality comes knocking at the front door, it all works out perfectly, well, you know?
Exactly.
And then their little theory gets proven wrong.
It's almost as if planning for the future is built into white people because we have to survive winters and
In
shit.
case like all hell broke loose in LA, you could get out of LA, and at any moment, did you think I'm going to make a run for that helicopter?
Well, the error in my thought was I didn't.
Look, I think Bill Burr doesn't even like the fact that Jimmy Kimmel brought up the fact that he has a helicopter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, can you not bring up my helicopter? I'm trying to appeal to the common feller.
Exactly, yeah.
You know? Shlomo Kuichenstein has paid me a lot of good money to subvert the common feller nigball watching retards and subvert their brains. Can you please not bring up my helicopter? My helicopter!
A run for that helicopter?
Well, the error in my thought was I didn't realize how expensive helicopters were.
Helicopter.
All I
Oh,
have
it's
is
so
a
funny. Oh, whoops. I'm leaning
Look at
out
that
of the-
picture someone posted underneath. Bill and his
Oh,
wife.
yeah, what a beautiful... What the fuck? Wait, 1 second. I need to find my pack of
Dude,
cigarettes. But what the
that's
fuck is
Mike
this guy
Tyson.
thinking? Yeah, it's
That is Mike
Tyson.
Tyson.
What is this guy thinking? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
He's gay, isn't he? Obviously.
Did-
They all
but
are,
is
mate.
there-
All the New York comedians are gay, and they all like Jim's got his trans wife because he can't admit he's gay,
Yo.
and Bill's got this thing because he can't admit he's gay.
But it's, I
Am I
don't think
right?
it's gay. It's more like a dominatrix type of thing. Because he's being completely domineered to the point where his entire soul and spirit has been transmogrified. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything that he stood for and believed in before he met her has been 180'd.
Yeah,
So
man,
it seems to
big
be like some cockatoo, pure cockery, spiritual cockery going on. Like, what? This guy's telling it like it is, but he's married to some big fat black commie, and he completely 180'd on every one of his beliefs. He's the opposite
Yeah,
of what a man should be. He has no principles or anything. None of these fucking guys. Look, the most based one of these guys is Anthony Cumia, and he's even too fucking pussy to tell Gavin McGinnis, shut the fuck up, but you stop running cover, dude. Faggot.
And you gotta think like, what is wrong with Bill? Because if you're famous and rich, you don't even need to be good looking. You can get a really nice, good looking bird. So why
Yeah,
the
what the
fuck
fuck
he
is
come-
happening? What the fuck is going on? What benefit did this black fat fucking commie give him? What?
I don't
What
get it.
benefit?
He must be. This is what I mean by like Illuminati. He must be part of the Illuminati, and they forced him to marry.
Yeah,
this woman.
100%. Yeah, look, he had to suck some Jew's cock in order to be in Breaking Bad.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then he had to get fucked up the ass by a couple of black rappers, and another getting double teamed by another Jew to be in Star Wars, The Mandalorian.
Yes.
And at that point, yeah, if you get butt fucked up the ass and shit like that. Remember we watched that movie, actually, that Netflix series, Baby Deer. That actually gave us a really good insight. Remember that?
Oh yeah, Baby Reindeer. Yeah.
Baby Reindeer. Where that guy, there's a guy.
Yeah,
he wants to
yeah,
make
yeah,
it- He wants to make it in Hollywood, so he sort of gets roped into and groomed by his producer. It starts off with cups of coffee, then it's like promises of riches and fame, and you get to achieve your dream. We're gonna sell your script. But then one day he drops a little, what is that? Some kind of a fucking drug in his, some pill in his drink. And he wakes up getting fingered up the ass. Just one finger up the ass.
Yeah, man.
Just one
And
finger.
then the scene after that, it's even worse. That he goes back another day because he's a gay drug
Yes,
addict.
but
So he goes back.
that's the most interesting part. So he wakes up getting fingered up the ass, and then he needs to weigh. Like, listen, all my dreams that I've always wanted get to be achieved. but I'm gonna get fingered up I got fingered up the ass. What's more important? And yes, he chooses to go back. He chooses to go back because he feels like, you know what?
It's a true parable, that, isn't it? Yeah, man.
Getting fingered up the ass is not so bad. But then, of course, it escalates and he gets fucked up the ass.
Yeah.
He gets fucked. He gets fucked. And then what happens after that is, holy shit, now I'm defiled. Now I'm fucked up the ass. And it haunts him. And it's traumatizing.
Yeah, it's truly
and it's horrible.
Him, yeah.
And then, this is the most interesting thing that happens in that series, which was such an eye-opener. Because he got fucked up the ass and he's so plagued by the emasculation and the trauma and all of the everything that comes with getting fucked up the ass, that he's like, listen, this is just plaguing me so much. How about I just become gay, get fucked up the ass in the clubs 1,000,000 times, then this one getting fucked up the ass will lose its significance.
It's such a big deal. Yeah,
yes.
Now I'm choosing to it. I own it.
Yes, I'm in control. I'm gonna drown out the trauma of somebody ass raping me by choosing to get ass raped 100 more times and basically becoming a gay guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the fucking gay cycle. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Baby deer really was. Thank you, baby deer.
Yeah, because it's such a deep story, even if he didn't mean to tell what he told.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't necessarily their intent, the red pill people on the gay question, but yeah, that's the cycle. That's this gay cycle. It shows you the in-depth psychology behind, like, why, because that's what it is. You try to drown out the trauma by getting 15 more cocks up your fucking ass.
And then they end up doing it to somebody else.
And then they're going to end it, yes.
Goes.
No, I'm not sure what drives them to do that. Maybe that's then they're back into power. I don't know. They should have included
instead
that.
Instead of being the victim, they get to become the demon.
Yeah, so they're trying to sort of like overcome that initial trauma by becoming like the predator rather than the prey.
Precisely. Let's go in there, grab me a beer, dude.
All right. So yeah, I don't know how this ties into Bill Burr, but. What do you guys think of the chat? Why is Bill Burr dating a big fat black woman? Because a guy of his caliber could just get any broad, you know, like a arm candy. Why this monstrosity? Why? What's the reasoning behind this? Social subversion. He enjoys the pegging. Yeah. Atonement, white guilt. Yeah, but he used to be like white collar guy, blue collar guy. You know, the everyman. Some dark shit must have happened behind the fucking scenes to get him to. They groomed him to do this, to become like the poster child. Like, if you're a white collar guy, you need to miscegenate and like date black women. That's what fucking happened. They made him into this blue collar fucking epitome thing to look up to, and now he's playing this role. It's like it is. People always say humiliation ritual, and it is overused. But this has all the characteristics of something like that. I once drew Nia Burr. Do you guys remember that? Do I have that somewhere? Where is that? Let me scroll through my feed. It's gonna be years ago. Where's this bitch? Where's this bitch? Ready for Ashley to come back. And then we're gonna watch the that ultra cringe one where he was just bombing, where Bill Burr was bombing. Oh look, here it is. Here's my Nia Burr drawing. She was less fat back then, I guess, when I drew her. Oh, this was for Red Bar. 2022. Nia Burr. Oh my god, I'm getting so drunk. I drank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beers. Whew. Getting a little drunk, guys, but it's Friday. Friday party time. Party time. Who's drinking? Who's drinking with me? Press 1 in the chat. You're drinking right now?
Hell yeah.
I'm drinking my 7th beer. I want to know who in the chat is also drinking. Press 1 in the chat if you're drinking and partying with us. TK's drinking. Chris.
That's a great drawing.
Yeah, this was Nia Burr. Chris has typed 17 ones. He's enjoying a drink.
Yeah. It's like 4 a.m. here, you know.
4 a.m. There you go. I woke up at 6 a.m. Isn't that nuts? What a life! What lives we live. But it's Friday.
Yeah, exactly. You can do whatever you want on a Friday.
I think so. Yeah, and then Saturday you can basically do the same thing.
And then Sunday you can do the same, just relax a little bit.
It's basically just relaxing. Monday to start the week, but you kind of want to
you've got to get drunk on a Monday just to get through the week.
Yeah, to start off the week, like kind of smooth out your journey. Tuesday, you know what?
You can have a couple on Tuesday.
Yeah,
I mean,
just a couple though, and then Wednesday's hump day. Hump day, and what do you do on a hump day?
You gotta get pissed up on the.
Gotta get completely fucked up, just to be like sort of like zoned out for Thursday, and then Friday party.
On Thursday you can get drunk because it's pretty much Friday.
It is pretty. You kind of choose to get completely fucked up on Thursday because it is pretty. It's who's counting? Thursday, Friday. That's basically the same day to me. Those 2 days blend into one another for me. Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, man, same. Definitely.
Yeah. For me, basically Monday to Friday sort of like blend into one big day.
One big Friday.
You have a few sips during that big day because it's such a big day. Who cares? It's very long.
Yeah, you got to have a big drink on Monday to Friday.
And then it's the weekend. Friday. You get completely fucked up, but then it's the big day.
But you're allowed on the weekend. That's the thing on the weekend.
Yeah. And Sunday's your day off. You go to church. You drink a little bit. You drink a little.
You're allowed to drink on the Sunday.
Hair of the dog. Hair of the dog. Then Monday to Friday is the big day, which is what I call the big day.
Big day. You've got a big drink.
A huge day. It's like how many hours is that? Like 24 hours times 5, whatever that is.
Yeah.
So there's so many hours within that big day. You might as well drink a few of them, at least half.
Yeah, you gotta get through that 120 with a couple of drinks, and then the weekend comes along, and that's when you're allowed to drink.
Yeah, it's where it's socially acceptable. Yeah, I think that's a good method. Yeah, let's watch this one. The Bill Burr things, the Joe, whatever it is. This is not the whole interview. I couldn't find it. I think they scrubbed it. I think he asked him, "Can you please get rid of this interview because it was so embarrassing?" But let's see this.
It's been a big story. He's the front runner. I'm curious what your take is on Joe Biden.
Yeah, I just think that's another stupid thing of just because every mouth breather can chime in. It's never about...
You see this? It's always about the internet being illegitimate.
Every mouth breather can chime in? What the fuck? When they speak about my horrible black wife on there, they say mean things about my wife all the time.
They say mean things about my disgustingly ugly black negress wife.
I liked it before when it was just me and Jim Norton and a bunch of other gays.
And other gay men.
Chime in. It's never
that was
about
when
what the
everything
picture's
was
about.
right.
It's always what's going on in the corners. Yeah, you landed on the moon, great. But what's up with your helmet? And they always got to trash something about...
What are you talking about now?
How people, they just... Look, he's an old guy. Okay? He came up in politics when you shook hands, you kissed babies. He was probably standing on the back of the train. He's so friggin' old. And now it's just time passed him by.
Right. So you're just thinking that it's just as a guy who's older, he's got a different style, and that people are making...
And none of the pictures are that creepy.
Right.
His hands on someone's woman.
He's talking about Joe Biden, literally hundreds of thousands of pictures of him creepily kissing, licking babies, sucking them off.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, and it's like, look, it's obviously atrocious, to the point where even the Joe Biden campaign didn't try to run cover on this one.
No.
He's attempting to spin doctor Joe Biden kissing little babies awkwardly constantly. And even they told Joe Biden, like, Joe, look at me. Do not kiss the babies anymore and don't stop sniffing little girls. Stop doing it. He couldn't stop doing it. And he thinks that aspect of Joe is something that we need to kind of like...
We're wacky for thinking that's stupid, for thinking that's horrible. We're the idiots for thinking that's weird that he sniffs little girls all the
We
time.
are the idiots for just having our regular instincts kick in and go, listen, this is a predatory type of thing that I'm seeing here. He goes, no, he's just an old guy. And even Conan's like, okay, this is kind of a stretch.
Woman's hip, right? And then you take the picture and you just start writing a bunch of creepy shit about what he's doing. It's not like he went for side boob. He wasn't like sliding up.
He did, though. He went for side boob on like 14-year-old girls. He did do that. So what the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's a total overreaction.
Is that the face someone makes when they're going for side boob?
He's trying to make it funny.
So, you know?
Here he's go,
Conan, I fucking love Conan. I can't lie.
Be easy to spot.
You know what it is?
As far as
Conan's like a real life,
he's
he's
all
like a real life
that's
cartoon character to me.
It is, but it's just also I have no more time for any of these Hollywood libs. Just get rid of all of them. Put them against the wall.
I know.
In
Burn all their houses
Fortnite. Burn their houses. It's done.
Now they're going after like 100-year-old guys. My question is, when are they going to go after the horse, right?
There you go.
If we're going to sit here...
The horse?
No, if we're going to vet everybody, when are they going to turn it around and start... How many times can you watch a woman who's never sunk a jump shot or hit a big putt in her life take some guy's big giant house? What? Why are you looking at me like you don't know what whores are?
Divorce. Oh, divorce. I thought you said the horse.
No, I said horse. You're both wrong. I said horse.
Oh, horse. Horse. Wait a minute. Andy and I, this has never happened before where you and I both misunderstand.
Yeah.
That's never happened in 26 years.
Right.
You're the one that that up.
Okay, let's start that over. So he's talking about Joe Biden. How everybody has a problem with Joe Biden going after Joe Biden being creepy with women. Okay, so I guess that's sort of like the connecting tissue where he goes, nobody's talking about whores, because it seems like such a stretch. We're talking about a presidential candidate. Hey, well, they all have all their opinions about the presidential candidate. Sucking off little boys and girls. But what about the horse? And we were like, the horse? Or the whores? Like, nobody really knew what he meant.
The horse.
No, I'm saying horse. Like, this is the worst thing could possibly happen during your big interview. Your
big
late night
angry
interview.
rant.
Your angry rant, and nobody knows, like, this is what happens probably when he's not, like, fine-tuning his bits in the clubs anymore because he's such an elitist cocksucker. It's not a huge audience that fits in your helicopter when you're making your, you know?
Me like you don't know what whores are.
Oh, divorce. The horse.
No, if we're going to vet
wait.
everybody... Going for it. You know what it is?
Be easy to spot.
No, you know what it is? They've destroyed so many guys, like, he's all that's left. Now they're going after, like, 100-year-old guys. My question is, when are they going to go after the horse, right? If we're going to sit here...
The horse?
No, if we're going to vet everybody, when are they going to turn it around and start... How many times can you watch a woman who's never sunk a jump shot or hit a big putt in her life take some guy's big giant house?
A woman who's never sunk a pot shot or... What? Take some guy's house?
Nonsense. I don't know what the fuck he's on about.
That's his thing, where women, like elitist women, take like basketball players' house in divorce court or something.
It's his wife's opinion. His wife hates white women.
Yes, he is a mouthpiece for his black wife. He's like an activist, an ally.
And because he will live like around Hollywood people with all these rich white snobs, his black wife will be like, I fucking hate these bitches.
Yeah, and he also these are the problems of today. Basketball players getting they're in divorce court. They're the whores are getting their big mansions.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what do I give a fuck about any of this? Like, we can't even follow your train of thought. There's no connective tissue between Joe Biden kissing little kids and people being critical of that, and then this. What the fuck are you talking about?
His mind's
Why are you
scrambled
looking
by
at
his
me
wife.
like you don't know what whores are?
Oh, divorce. I thought you said the horse.
No,
Look, this-
I said whores.
This is funny. He's like, oh, divorce. I thought you said horse. He goes, no, I said horse. This is the funniest thing that's ever happened.
This is the best bit.
You're both whores. Giant house. Ever sunk a jump shot or hit a big putt in her life? Take some guy's big giant house.
What?
Why are you looking at me like you don't know what whores are?
Oh, divorce. I thought you said the horse.
No, I said horse. You're both wrong. I said horse.
No, I said horse. He's been angry at that point.
Andy and I, this has never happened before where you and I both misunderstand.
Yeah.
That's never happened in
Look at
26 years.
Right.
Look at the machinery working in his brain. But here's the thing. He's going to try to save himself. It's going to get worse.
the one that that up.
That's wrong.
Oh, here's the sip. The full sip.
Yeah.
And it's worse than
I am a guest.
This is a red bar moment.
Let's switch topics because you're out of control.
Topics.
Not out of control. I'm just saying. There's predatory women out there too.
Oh,
I'm just fucking saying. There's a predatory woman. I'm just telling you how it is. You know what I can't just say it always.
fucking shit. There's a predatory woman. That's what I'm saying.
If you think I won't say it, I'll say it. I'll say exactly what my wife told me.
Listen to my
I'll say
thoughts.
it.
I'll let you hear my thoughts.
Dude, I'll tell you right now. Go do a show. Third show Saturday night in a comedy club. I'm telling you, you get an unhappily married
In a
woman
comedy
in an
club.
undersexed marriage after a couple of drinks. I'm telling you, cover your junk because she's
Okay.
coming full court press with her gray teeth. I used to be able to pick them out. You try to get a table.
Oh my
between you
God!
and them.
Whoa!
What the fucking Conan do? All this gibberish coming out of his mouth.
Wait, let's uninterrupt it one more time. So he had this major bomb. He's crying right here, okay? He's gonna try and save himself. He's gonna try and save it. All right, now, okay, let me. This is sort of what I'm trying to. This is the picture I'm trying to paint here. And he's gonna go like full court press, like I don't even know what that means, but listen to this. This is so awesome.
I'm gonna get everybody back on my side right now. With this.
He says something like that.
Dude,
Like,
I'll tell you right now, go do a show. Third show Saturday night in a comedy club. I'm telling you, you get an unhappily married woman in an undersexed marriage after a couple of drinks. I'm telling you, cover your junk because she's coming full court press with her gray teeth. I used to be able to pick them out. You try to get a table between you and them. You're having a full-on.
he's like, come on, give me some. So in his brain, there is some sort of a comparison between Joe Biden, the creepy guy, and then he wanted to make this comparison with like whores that are taking men's in divorce court, they're taking men's property, and they're just trying to grab your junk, and they have great deals. It's like, we don't even know this archetype that you're talking about.
No, what the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, we really don't know what you're talking about. So you're just completely out of touch at this point. You're painting some kind of a picture that I've never seen before. So I cannot connect to this. There is women with great teeth trying to grab your junk that want to marry you for your house. Okay, I've never ever. I don't know. I've never heard about that. And neither has Conan or Andy Richter. None of them.
T-Zone says Conan is cringing so hard. Yeah, because he's on stage with him and he's got to save it, so he feels every.
Yeah, but
every bit of
he also
cringe.
knows. He also knows if he would just go this, he'd be like that Jimmy Fallon guy, you know, like
Exactly, yeah. You don't want
Because
Jimmy
like,
Fallon.
and then what are you going to go from there? Because Conan has no clue what he's talking about. Neither do us. So what would be the follow-up question? Like, you're trying to get into the vibe here, the back and forth. But what are you going to do after this? Like, the ping pong match is over. The ball has tumbled on the floor. Tuk, 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 it's off to the corner. What are you going to do? You can't fake this. You know? This would be akin to, imagine Conan O'Brien and Bill Burr are doing a ping pong match, right? That's their conversation. Yeah. Now, Bill Burr ping pong punks the fucking ball off to the corner. And then what is Conan supposed to just shadow ping pong? Like, oh yeah, this is going great with the ball.
Well, it's
ball?
like It's like at first, Bill pinged it off the table and then picked it up and went, no, guys, don't worry. I'll do it. I've got this sorted.
I'll get it right back.
And then he bashed it and he just flew off into the corner again.
Yes.
And Tony's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and he's supposed to do that because he's a good host. He's supposed to, why are you doing this? Instead of just swinging the bat into the air like this, shadow ping-ponging without a ball. Like, oh, yes, of course. Anything else that's on your mind? On that crazy line? Let's see what else. I want to see it one more time.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, go do a show. Third show Saturday night in a comedy club. I'm telling you, you get an unhappily married woman in an undersexed marriage after a couple of drinks. I'm telling you, cover your junk. Because she's coming full court press. With her gray teeth. I used to be able to pick them out. You try to get a table between you and them. You're having a full-on breakdown. I am not. You're just not listening. I am listening to every word. I'm just saying, a horse was attacking you. You're going after Joe Biden for doing like I'm not. I didn't go after Joe Biden. Literally, like those pics when you used to get a family photo at Sears, and they pose it. He just looks like he's posing, and people are like, oh, what is he doing? Yeah. Why is his hand there? Did he just sniff her? It's like, how bored are you?
Bored.
This is why nobody of any reasonable, decent human being is going to run for president because of you assholes. Yeah, like that's them. That is their story. It is them. It's the millennials. You're a bunch of rats.
The millennials.
All you're doing is trying to get people in trouble. That's all you're doing. Taking pictures and recording people. He said this, but did you?
I want you in trouble, you fucking dickhead.
Yeah, you should be in trouble, you fucking cocksucker.
It's for anyone to run for president right now.
I don't know what it is. Like, I don't have
You just said that's what it was.
Look, that was a long time ago. Notice, we're not focusing on any of the real problems. We're bankrupt. Yes. We're literally bankrupt.
As a country, economically bankrupt.
Yeah, you win a championship, you get fast food at the White House. That's how broke we are.
Right, we're done with this. Ashley, we've been doing this for fucking 5 hours almost. I want to sign off with...
Wow.
Wait, how much is it? Yeah, 4.5 hours.
Wow.
Went by quick, huh?
That went fast. Yeah, man.
That went fast. I want to leave you with a very powerful message, though. Something beautiful, because we've seen a lot of negativity. We try to keep it real here, so we run the gamut of emotions. You know, we've seen retards with mastectomized breasts, fires, all this type of stuff, death.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think if we all watch this, we're all going to be okay.
A nice palate cleanser.
Yeah, nice palate cleanser just to sign off on this show today. So, guys, I would like for you to watch this. This is really beautiful.
Whoa, this tree! Thank you, Gaia. Thank you, Gaia. Thank you, Gaia. Thank you, Gaia. Oh, thank you, Gaia. La mia shuki shianasheti atoale. Oh, I say you and you. Oh, I say you and you. La 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 ashiata ki o makati anashiki o anakale.
Okay. All right. Good night, guys.
She's really in tune and well adjusted. Okay, thank you guys so much. Gaia, thank you, Gaia. This is look, these. She's like in touch with Earth and stuff.
I know why women like this who go to Africa. Yeah, of course she is.
Yeah, find yourself, grab a log, sniff it.
And then all these black guys run a train on her later that night.
Yeah, this disgusting fucking cunt. All right, anyways, thank you guys so much. That's about it. Go get Butch Killigan Digital.
Thank you, Gaia.
Follow America Man, and we will be back next week. Thank you, Ashley, for hanging out. Thank you, everybody else, for hanging out. Goodbye.
Thank you, Gaia. La mia shuki shianasheti